Hi, everyone. It's Leonore. Welcome to Live on Sunday. Thank you so much for being patient. As always, had a lot to research when it came to the astrology um, and transits this month. We have all direct planets again, so we're on full throttle for the month of February. No more retrogrades, at least for this month. But a lot of interesting transits happening, squaring off, trining in the cosmos. And, it will be interesting to know how it's going to affect my collectives. So, live on Sunday. Yay! Just so you know, guys, live on Sunday will be I'll be live every Sunday, the first Sunday of each month. So basically, every first Sunday of the month, I will be live. I'm just getting myself situated because I just had to take a few notes here, here and there when it came to like the Capricorn energy, the Aquarius energy, that Saturn energy, Uranus energy, the fixed squares happening. So it's crazy. It's crazy. Happy Aquarius season, everyone. And happy birthday to my Aquarius. Hi, Bonnie. Yes. So yes, Bonnie, I do have a list. Moon Goddess. I love that name. Yes, love it. You're also will be on the list. Thank you. I will take a few questions. So live on Sunday, what I do during live on Sunday is I read for all signs, no particular order. As a matter of fact, I have them here. No particular order. Aries through Pisces. The timestamps will be in the description box or in the comment section. And then, I read your energy for the month of February. Sometimes they're predictions, so it may not come to life maybe until March. Who knows? So I read your current energy. I read your future, as far as what's going to be happening for the month of February. If your current energy doesn't seem to resonate, more or less, then you might want to check your other placements. And your other placements are either rising sun or moon. You could also look at Venus because I will go into love. Okay, so if you want to go into the love reading, which is Valentine's Day, is like really around the corner, you're more than welcome to do that. So the energy of the month, love, and then advice. I will give you advice for the month, and we'll see how that goes for you. Okay. So that's my live on Sundays, okay? Also, just so you know, the cards that I will be using today is always the vice versa. I always use my vice versa cards to pick up the energy and advice. Then I go into the love, and then I'll use, which is my sexual magic tarot. And then I'm going to use my Moonology cards. My Moonology oracle cards are, just a more like either advice or energy that I could pick up, or what spirit has to say to you for the month of February or beyond. Okay, so that's how live on Sunday works here. I do have my hardcore viewers who watch me live. Hi, Tanya. Tanya being one of them, Moon Goddess, Bonnie, and so many others that I appreciate. You guys always coming by on Sundays. Monday for you, I think, Tanya, right? But otherwise, Sunday here in the States. And that would be it. I will be taking a few questions. So Bonnie and Moon Goddess. Moon Goddess is actually my first on the list. And Bonnie, you'll be second, okay? So let me write that down. Let me write down, where do I write it down? I'll write it down here. Moon Goddess is first. And then Bonnie. So if you girls don't mind sticking around, I'm going to read for a couple of signs. I'm going to read for a couple of signs, Body and Moon Goddess, okay? And then I'm going to go into both of your readings, all right? So Moon Goddess first and then Bonnie. I'll take a couple of more. Hopefully you guys come in early, because by the time I'm into like mid to late, streaming this video, I'm not going to take anymore, okay? So the earlier you come, the more likely I will pick you for questions, random free one question reading. Hi, Valerie. If you decide to come in later, like way later down the stream, when I'm like, I don't know if I'm going to take any more free, like, and I probably don't, because I only want to take 4 today. You are more than welcome to donate $5.55 if you want a reading here. Okay, I am open for readings for donations, or I should say $5.55 donation for reading later on, okay? Later on, if you guys don't, take advantage of coming in early, okay? So that's that. How's everyone doing? I want to go also. Okay, Valerie. So you're on the list. But if you're, just be patient, because I already have 2 on the list. Okay, Valerie. If you can't wait, whatever. Just come in during the live. If I miss you, I miss you. I'll still do your reading and timestamp it. I know Valerie usually here for most of the stream anyway. But I will take you also, Valerie. You're 3rd on my list, okay? All right. So let's talk a little bit about what's going on in the cosmos, my darlings. Yeah, so like I was saying, I mean, there is crazy energy. So we have a full moon in Leo. I can't wait for the full moon in Leo, honestly. Because the Leo, the 5th house represents the heart, right? Anything that has to do with our heart, our passion. It represents youth. And so we have this amazing full moon happening mid-February, sometime between the 16th and 17th, depending where in the world you are. So expect the energy of the full moon in Leo happening this month. And it's a polar opposite of the sun sign, right? We're in Aquarius season. So Aquarius and Leo are the polar opposite of each other, right? They're sister houses, 1 to the 7. And so, here we have the sun sign in Aquarius, which means all about being independent, unconventional, building relationships with other people, in an unconventional way, perhaps. Could be business, since we have Uranus in Taurus, that represents the 2nd house, which is Taurus, represents income. It represents finance, right? Comfort, practicality for sure. And then we have, Venus in Capricorn. So here we have the Uranus and Venus kind of aspecting each other in both earth signs, right? Uranus in Taurus, and it's aspecting the Venus in Capricorn. Now, Venus is not comfortable in Capricorn, but when it comes to business partnerships, that's a different story. Now, here we have, passion, drive, anything that will motivate us to make money or how to make money. It could be in an unconventional way, like I said, because Uranus represents the future. We are in, basically Aquarius seasons. Uranus represents or rules Aquarius. So making money in an unconventional way, or just surprisingly, like all of a sudden, this type of income or job or career presents itself to you this, the month of February or beyond, will be happening. Having the moon, because, the sun does rule Leo. So I was just talking about the Leo full moon happening. The sun rules Leo, and the sun is all about illumination. Especially if you know anything about tarot, you would know that the sun is always about illumination, and so is the moon. So here we have the sun, the moon in Leo, right? Both are illuminating aspects of ourselves or the people around us, our future, our past life, our memory, all these things will be on the forefront. These are all squaring in fixed signs, including the nodes. The nodes are both in Taurus and in Scorpio. So there is a lot going on, it's going to be tough for others, easy for some. Fixed sign is fixed for a reason. So it could be very hard for you to move on to something new or let go of something old. It really depends on how it's aspecting your birth chart and who you are and where you are in your life. So expect those type of energies happening in relationships, career, personal life, spirituality. Okay. But we'll see how this goes, during the read. For each sign, again, no particular order. Just so you know, too, I decided to do like the Chinese New Year zodiac reading. So, I don't know if people know their Chinese sign. Some people were confused and they thought that I was reading, for like somebody left a comment saying that I was reading for the year of the ox. It's not the year of the ox, it's the year of the tiger. I know that. I made it very clear in the intro. So I just decided to do something new. Like, here we go with doing something new, right? I have Aquarius in my chart. So I wanted to do something new. I've never done Chinese reading zodiac or Chinese zodiac readings. So I decided to do people that are born under a certain animal, right? Because that's what the Chinese zodiac is about. It's about the animals. Right. And so I think I already did like ox, rabbit, definitely tiger, and two of them more. I can't remember. But I'm going to do the rest, right? I will do the rest. I will finish the rest, hopefully by this week coming up. So if anyone knows about their, Chinese zodiac, and if you're interested in knowing your forecast for your Chinese zodiac, I already started it, but I will finish it sometime this week. Also, Valentine's Day is coming. I already did like Valentine's Day, whatever I had to do for Valentine's Day, I already did it and uploaded it. So I did the Venus sign zodiac, the Venus sign readings. So anyone who knows their Venus placement, or your person's Venus placement, 7th house placement is, I made it very clear in the intro. You're more than welcome to look back at it. I did it back in like mid-January. So that was kind of like my Valentine's Day, segment for, people who are looking to, know anything about your prediction or current energy around your partnership, right? And lastly, the occult reading. I'm going to start the occult reading also this month. I will, instead of doing the speed read like I did it last month, back in December, I did the occult reading back in December. I will do it again, but this time it'll be a video for each element, right? So occult reading for earth signs, occult reading for fire signs, and so forth, okay? Every element will have their own video. That way I could spend a little bit more time in explaining what I need to explain or whatever energy comes up, okay? I think that's all I have to say. I am taking free sessions now. I do have free sessions and free consultations now. Please take advantage. I think I only have 2 or 3 spots left for the month of February because it's only for a limited time. So if anyone there or here needs to just, sit down with me. I could do this through phone or video chat. It is the month of healing. It is the month of the heart. I just spoke about the new moon, the full moon in Leo, and Leo representing the heart. But not only just emotional healing, also spiritual guidance and advice. So if you have any I don't know if you want to talk about anything. Honestly, I do have this one free session for anyone who's interested, my subscribers, viewers. If you're interested in, sitting with me one-on-one through video chat, phone, whatever's easier for you, even email, I am available for a free one session this month. Like I said, I only have a couple of spots left. So that's why I'm mentioning it now. And it's the only last time I'm going to be mentioning it. I did post it on my community page twice. I spoke about it a little bit when I did the Chinese zodiac readings. Okay, so just, let me know, email me. Hit my community page has my email, and so does my description box, and just let me know that you want to or you're interested in the free session for spiritual and emotional healing. Okay. I call it the road to healing, and I will send you some resources about it. Not much, just a little bit about it, and then you and I will talk. It's by appointment, so it will be by appointment only. Okay. All right. So let's get started with the first sign. All right. All right. So my neighbors already started with the music. So you may hear music in the background. Leo. Oh my God, Leos. Leo. Of course you would come out first. How can you not? All right, my Leos. Just talking about, this new full moon. I'm sorry. I don't know if I keep saying new, the word new. I want to say new, but it's a full moon. It's a new Chinese year. We are in the year of the tiger. That's new. The lunar nodes are pretty new. But anyway, the year is, fairly new, but it's a full moon. It's definitely a full moon. In your sign, late degrees, Leo. All right, let me just situate myself here, because you know how I like things to be perfect, right, Leos? Y'all know me, right? Things have to be perfect. If it's not perfect, I don't think I could go on. It's impossible for me to go on. Bear with me. All right, darlings. All right, I hope y'all could see that. All right, so let's see what's going on with my Leos. Sun, moon, rising. Could be Venus as well. Up to you. It could be, honestly, any placement you want. All right, so I'm going to pick up your current energy, then your future energy, what's affecting you for the month of February or beyond. And then I'm going to go into your love and advice. Or I should say, after your prediction, I will go into your advice, then love, and then any other advice that I have. All right. I would try to make Leo good. Leo, I need to make a good reading for y'all. You have Leo rising. That's right. You have Leo rising. I'm going to try to make it good. I'm actually excited for the full moon in Leo. I really am. So let's see what's happening with my Leos here. All right, so just please like, share, and subscribe. Leave a comment. I always appreciate feedback, and these videos, I want it to circulate for those who really need to hear it. So hitting the like button really helps. So I have here 2 of Wands, 3 of Wands, and the Judgment card. Interesting. When I look at all these cards, there's some type of illumination, right? I was talking about illumination, how the full moon in Leo is going to be some part of illuminating some aspect of our life, in any part of our life. I look at this bird up here in the Judgment card. There's a huge illumination. This is illuminating, right? I look at the 2 of Wands, it's like the yin and yang, sun and moon. There's some type of illumination there. Interesting. And then I look at the, this is the 3 of Wands, and this is the 2 of Wands. The 2 of Wands here, there's some form of illumination, not only just in the globe, but over here in the sun, right? There's a sunset here. But still, there's some form of illumination, right? And I keep saying the word illumination because Leos, you are ruled by the sun. When the sun comes out, something's going to be illuminated. Something's going to be happy. There's some, whatever. I don't know. Let's see what's going on. Some of you may receive flowers. Not surprising, because it's Valentine's Day is this month, guys, for those who don't know. But I'm sure a lot of you know. I am sensing, I don't know why, I'm picking up this special day for some of you, because I'm seeing the red. There's something new coming towards you. It may have to do just with yourself, just loving yourself. Doesn't have to be someone else. It could be, or like this new form of loving yourself, right? Or this new realization of loving yourself. But it could also be with someone else, my Leos. And this is going to be like in the forefront for you guys. Some of you may share children in common with someone else. But I also see children in the forefront for you guys. And if it's not children, it's this youthful energy around you. Again, it could be within yourself. It could be around you. Some of you just may be around children because you're just around children. That's, what your career is about, or you have children yourself, or your person has children. But there's something really loving and youthful about the month of February for you guys. And I think that you guys have been waiting for like news to come in, or a person to come in. Could be a message. Like this is the current energy that I'm reading for you, Leo. So I don't know if this is what's happening now or already happened, but there's like news that needs to come in, that you're waiting for, a message that needs to come in. Some of you could be from your spirit guides and ancestors. Others could be just news from, I don't know, you tell me. Is it news? Did you recently apply for a job and you're waiting for news from them? Did you recently just meet someone and you're waiting, news from them, or a message from them? With the Two of Wands, the Three of Wands, and the Judgment card here. Let's see what's happening in the future. What's going to be happening for the remainder of the month or beyond? So, FYI, this news is going to come in. That's pretty prominent when I turn the card around. When I turn my Judgment card around, that's like news. And significant news, because this is a major arcana. So this is the Judgment card. This is news coming to you. And I had mentioned different forms of messages that you're waiting for, or good news that you're waiting for. Neutral news, you would know that more than me. But the news is coming in this month. When you get this news or this message, there's something that's going to... there's something that's gonna like I'm seeing your energy go like this. An element of surprise. That's what I want to say. There's an element of surprise to this news. Maybe you're surprising yourself. Maybe you're surprising the other person. This person may live at a distance from you. You could have dealt with this person in the past, especially if it's a partnership of some sort. But I also see you not fully embracing the news. I don't know why I don't see you fully embracing the news, or there's an element of like shock or surprise about the news, about this person. When I see the Two of Wands and the Two of Wands and the Three of Wands, you could be dealing with a very strong fire sign. Like this is fire all over. So somebody here has another, like you be dealing with either a fire sign, or you just have really strong fire in your chart. Could be dealing with a Scorpio. So again, another Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, or a Scorpio. But whatever this is, whatever news or message you want to receive, or you're waiting to receive, or just surprisingly just receive, know that this message is going to either direct you into a new phase in your life, or you're going to rethink. Like I'm seeing, like you rethinking, or another good word for that would be looking at things in a different way. You're looking at this person in a different way. You're looking at yourself in a different way. You're looking at relationships in a different way, the career that you're going into in a different way. Something, but this makes sense. This makes sense. And I'll tell you why it makes sense, because I was just talking about Aquarius, right? Your polar opposite. In the intro, I said the sun is in Aquarius. We're in this Aquarius season, and we have a new moon in Leo. And Aquarius is all about the future, or something unconventional, independent, dealing with other people besides you. That's not you, right? Because Leo is all about yourself. You guys are about self. But Aquarius, your polar opposite, your sister house, is all about other people around them. So this has to do with you dealing with other people. And if it's dealing with yourself, this aspect of yourself that's new, illuminating about yourself, I feel so strongly that it has to do with something that it's like a new level of respect or love that you have for yourself. This new phase basically in your life that you have for yourself. And or for the people around you that will mean something for you in the future. There's some form of unconventional reality. I don't know why I have to say it like that. This unconventional reality that's kind of like it feels so it feels like the opposite of each other, right? But it could be a new person coming in that's unconventional, that's different, something that you probably would have never chosen. Like you didn't think that this is the type of person that would come into your life and affect you emotionally, let alone, your future. It could be your career, how you make money, and you didn't know that this was going to be something that will change your life. Or what was ever going to come to you, and all of a sudden it comes to you, and this is going to be here for the long term. It's going to affect your income and finances for the better. Nevertheless, it's good news. I'm seeing good news. I kind of went through different scenarios for you, Leo. So you pick what resonates with you. Your advice is the Seven of Cups. Look at this. To me, when I see this, it tells me that the world is your oyster, Leos. You could pick and choose what you want and don't want. Do not for 1 second, because there's a lot of fixicity in the air, right? I did say that there's a lot of fixed energy in the air, and there may be resistance where you may not want to change. You're like, I don't want to change. Or I don't know if I should leave this relationship, or I should move on to this relationship, right? Because you're like, Leo's your fixed sign. And then you're being more empowered by the cosmos, because there's so many fixed energies going on with the lunar nodes, the full moon, the sun, and then the outer planets. Be flexible is what I'm hearing. Have an open mind. The world is your oyster, is what I said earlier, meaning you could choose what the hell you want to do. Your reality should be your reality. Your storybook should be your storybook and not someone else's, or the status quo, or what society deems to be, reality. I said unconventional reality for a reason. You may know what I'm trying to say more than I just said, but it's interesting how that came out. All right. Unconventional describes my whole life. Yeah. All right. So let's go into your love energy. That was a pretty Leos. Us. Leos, you have the floor today. It just seems like you have the floor. You were in my introduction. Spent really good time with you during the first read. But I love it because it's honestly great news, right? But it really depends on how you're going to take it, right? Are you going to be resistant with this new change that's coming in your life, or are you going to embrace it? I think that's basically the gist of what I got for you guys, okay? Let's go into your love sector. All right, so I have the Hierophant in the upright. I have the Page, no, yeah, the Page of Cups in the reverse and the Seven of Swords in the upright. So strong Taurus energy, if that means anything to you. You may be dealing with an air sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Doesn't have to be. I also see water, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. All right, so I feel like you might have turned down love. I don't know why I want to say it like that. Vice versa, if it's vice versa. With the Page of Cups and the Seven of Swords here, I feel like you turned down love. I don't know why. Why did you turn down love this time? Why was it? What's the excuse this time, Leo? But Leos are not known to turn down love. So there has to be a really good reason, especially when I see the Seven of Swords here. What was it about this person that kind of turned you off or made you rethink the situation? Was it your own self-sabotage with the Seven of Swords here? The Seven of Swords came out in the upright. I'm hearing turn down love. You turned down love. If it's being done to you, it's being done to you. You would know that more than me. With the Hierophant here, this was supposed to be a commitment. So some of you might have been in a commitment and you just recently took yourself out of there. So I don't know if this is a past energy, present, future energy. I don't know. You would know that. But some of you were in a commitment. You may still be thinking about this commitment with the Hierophant and the Page of and the Page of Cups. And you're like, this commitment fucked me up. So I don't know if I'm ready for new love because I'm still thinking about this other person that really messed me up. Whether you're doing it consciously or subconsciously, I don't know. You would know that more than me. If it's being done to you again, it's being done to you. But someone here is sabotaging a new love. And I feel very strongly it's because of a past situation, because of a past energy. If it's current, it's current. But, I also feel like you're being guided. Not all of you, because you would know this more than me. I also feel like you're being guided to open your heart. Leo, do I have to go back to the heart energy with you? Don't be surprised if the month of February makes you feel like you need to open that closet that you haven't opened in years, or dig down that well that's so dark you can't see. What are we going to see there? Skeletons in your closets? Are we going to see, something that you repressed for many years? What's stopping you from loving? Some of you really found someone here, because I feel like I'm seeing this person, this couple back here. You see that? See this person here, and then there's a couple back here. Like this is someone turning down love. You turn down love, or you will turn down love, and you're like, let's go into your Moonology card and see North Node. Interesting. Step out of your comfort zone. Woo! Step out of your comfort zone, right? I'm not making this up. Step out of your comfort zone. I said that, right? What is it? There's something new, something different that's coming your way, whether it's love, career, yourself, and you're embracing it. Some of you are embracing it. I know that some of you are embracing it because you're the energy in the cosmos really are really favoring you. I think, in my opinion, I think it is favoring Leos. But some of you, depending on your birth chart and what's going on around your outer planets, some of you are like, I'm not ready, or I don't think this is the one. I see sabotage, so I don't know if that's you or the other person. And then I have here, you and your loved ones are safe, new moon in Cancer. So what I'm seeing here, step out of your comfort zone. You and your loved ones are safe. What I'm seeing here is this is continuing your it's continuing as far as love is concerned. And again, for some of you it's the love of self, for some of you it's the love of someone else, maybe both. um but you need to step out of your comfort zone the month of February. And I almost feel with the judgment card here, let's not forget about the judgment card. I almost feel like you're going to be stepping out of your comfort zone whether you want to or not. Some of you maybe receive, a message that you thought you would never, receive. Some of you are talking with your ancestors and spirit guides a lot clearer than before. So a lot going on with you, Leos. I'm gonna just leave it at that. There's a lot going on. I'm so over you. Is it gonna be like this for all of my signs? Very deep. But I know for Leos, I'm not surprised this came out for you. It was deep, but I honestly feel like it was very positive. So it all really depends on your reaction, right? Moving on. Sagittarius, another fire sign. Hi, Saggies. All right, Sagittarius. I'm picking up your February energy, your February's energy, current energy, and future energy for you for the month of February or beyond. I'm also picking up your love energy. Anything that's any messages for love. Again, whether it's currently happening or will be happening. Also, we'll be picking up advice, anything, from spirit or any other advice that you have or should listen to. You know what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm trying to say? All right. Hello, Leonora from Dakota. She has been taken over the phone. Hi, Dakota. Hi, Sarah. Good afternoon from Wisconsin. How are you? Wisconsin must be so cold right now. All right, so let's see. My Sagittarius, what do we have for you? Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. We have the Strength card. We have the King of Swords for you, and we have the Ten of Pentacles. Wow. This is something serious. So very strong Leo energy or air placements. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. You may have that in your chart. You may know someone around you with these placements. Doesn't have to be. I'm picking up career and finance for you, Sagittarius. Even mentorship. Like I'm picking up mentorship with the King of Swords and the Ten of Pentacles. You may be the mentor. Even internship. I don't know why I'm picking up internship with the King of Swords and the Ten of Pentacles, but like it could be some form of internship. Definitely training, studying. With the Strength card here, you guys are going into a new phase in your life, and a lot has to do with knowledge and wisdom. Wow. Well, Sagittarius, you represent knowledge and wisdom, higher learning. So not surprised that this energy is coming out for you currently. Whether this is current or past, I don't know. You would know that more than me, or if this is something that will be happening. But there's something very studious about your energy right now. And a lot of you are going to be making money off of it. Or definitely taking away great knowledge from either a person or, some type of training. Again, studies is very big here. When I see this Strength card here, this is just a small message for a group of you. For a small group, very small, maybe one or two, I don't know. You will be meeting someone, or you are in a relationship with someone, and I do see you guys either talking about family, or if it's not talking about family, it's integrating family. Like if it's not talking about having a, you know, procreating a baby in the future, whether it's happening now or in the future, I don't know, you would know that more than me. But if it's not that, it's about integrating your family. So you may have kids with someone else, but you're in a relationship with someone who also has kids, like the Brady Bunch, like the Brady Bunch, and then the kids integrate, right? Now your kids from another relationship are integrating with your partner's kid from another relationship. So it's like huge family integration there. If it's not that, then you guys are talking about having a family with the Strength card and the Ten of Pentacles, or are in the midst of it, right? In the middle of it. Sagittarius. I also see, for some of you, babysitting. You may have to be babysitting, or taking care of someone's kids. I don't know. That's a small message. But I do see a very serious energy. Nonetheless, you guys are in a very serious mode with the King of Swords, okay? I don't know. It's King of Swords. I'm education, words, writing, reading, anything that has to do with some form of higher learning and wisdom. For a small group of you, another small message I'm getting, you may be signing a lease or mortgage to a new house. If that's what you're doing, it looks pretty favorable here with the Strength card. Just be aware of the price. I almost feel like, you may be signing something thinking that the price was lower, and you realize just during the signing or right before you need to sign or something like that, the price is a little higher. You're like, well, wait a minute. You said I was going to close for this amount, or you said the lease was going to be this amount. Why is it a few $100s more, or whatever the case may be? Not that much, but I do see like a raise in the price that you originally agreed on. And the awful part about it is that it's going to happen right when you're already set your heart to this place. That's messed up. All right. For your future energy. Hi, Infinite. Happy Sunday. Infinite, I'm on your sign. So for your future, for the month of February or beyond, I don't know. I'm seeing like you may have to pry. You know what I'm hearing? It's not you. It's someone doing this to you. If it's vice versa, it's vice versa. Somebody wants to know, like they want to know the truth. They're looking for the truth. Something about the truth or some form of clarity needs to be said, and they're looking at you, Sagittarius. This could be, I honestly feel it's a person, like it's a person who is interested in you. With the Strength card and the King of Swords, when I turn it this way, someone that's interested in you, and they're like, hey, talk. You haven't been talking. Like, see, the King of Swords sometimes is so emotionally detached. Let's face it, it's always emotionally detached. Aquarius energy here. But, it could be an air sign, could be a Leo. But this person here wants to know something about, what you think, how you feel. I almost feel it has to do with feelings. Like, well, how do you feel about this? And I feel like it has to do with a relationship. What type of relationship this is, it could vary. I don't know. It could be someone that's interested in you. That's what I'm sensing really strongly with the Strength card. But it could be, a family member, a friend. It's something that, either they want your advice because you're so logical about it. Like they're like, my Sagittarius, they'll give me the honest opinion. And yes, you will. If you want blunt honesty, you go to a Sagittarius. If you don't want blunt honesty, I would suggest not to go to a Sagittarius. But somebody wants to know the truth. They're like, no, Sagittarius, they will tell me the truth. Even if you hurt their feelings in some shape, form, or other, like even if you turn them down or reject them, even if you tell them, no, that doesn't look good, sorry, you spent $3,000 on that, plastic surgery or whatever, they're going to you because you will tell them the truth. That is the reason why they're going to you. That is the reason why they want to kind of like get some clarity from you with the Strength card and the King of Swords. When I look at the Ten of Pentacles, again, this is finance. Finance is coming in the forefront for you, Sagittarius. Change of career, I'm hearing for some of you. For some of you, your boss may want to talk to you about a raise or about a new position with the Ten of Pentacles, whether it's this month or beyond, that I don't know. But I am seeing either a change of position. I'm also seeing recognition for you. A raise, especially if you've been really, asking for one, you're going to get it. Your advice here is a Queen of Swords. Interesting. We got the King and the Queen of Swords both turned this way. That is very strong air placement. But nonetheless, if your advice is the Queen of Swords turned that way, I don't know what to say. So cold. Don't be so cold is what I'm hearing. I don't know why that applies to you. And I feel like, again, it has to do with a romantic interest. Vice versa, if it's vice versa. Don't be so cold. Like these ice crystals need to melt a little bit, Sagittarius. I don't know why you're in this position, but I kind of felt that in the beginning, right? All right. So let's go into your love situation. What's going on in love for you, Sagittarius, in the month of February? Hello, happy Valentine's Day. Know, please, that I will be doing live the first Sunday of each month, guys. And I'm still taking questions, so I think I have room for one or two more. After Sagittarius, I have Bonnie and Moon Goddess. Moon Goddess, you're first, and Bonnie. All right. And then I'll continue. And then Valerie, if you're still here, I will take. Hi, Yvette. Yvette, I've been thinking about you, girl. You have no idea how long you've been on my mind. But of course, I don't pick up the phone, see how my cousin's doing, because why would I want to do that? I'm just going to just telepathically talk to her. Hi, Yvette. Happy New Year. All right. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you're doing well. All right, Sagittarius. So for love, I have the King of Swords. What is with these swords? Who has a strong air? Somebody here has a strong air placement. Or you're dealing with somebody with an air placement. We're in your love situation, so you must be dealing with somebody with very strong air. Of course, not for all of you, but it's here. It just could be the energy of it. Then I have the Hangman, so Pisces energy. And I have the Two of Wands in reverse. So the King of Swords is in the King of Swords, the Hangman, and the Two of Wands. Interesting. So Sagittarius, what's going on with love right now? What's going on with my Sagittarius in love? I don't know if I like this energy for you guys. And it's you, by the way. It's not no one else but you. Where is Jupiter. Jupiter right now is in Pisces, and it's very favorable in Pisces. But I'll tell you the truth, this applies to people that probably have strong Sagittarius placements with air in their chart. If you have strong air in your chart, this love reading could pertain to you. But whatever, or you're dealing with someone with an air placement, this love reading could pertain to you. Because you know what I'm seeing here? And interesting, because I just said Jupiter's in Pisces, and we got the Hangman, which is a Neptune energy, right? Neptune represents Pisces. Somebody wants to tie you down. But I mean that in a nice way. Like they want to tie you down, make a good wife out of you or a good husband out of you, right? They just want to tie you down. Like that's, maybe I'm kind of being dramatic about it, but that's what it means to me, and tie you down. And just tie you down. Yeah, tie you down. And but this person's very attracted. I think that you're both very attracted to each other, honestly. If it's one way, it's one way. But I'm talking to people who are attracted to each other. I'm not talking to someone. I'm not talking to this energy here. Has nothing to do with. The reason why they're being turned down is because I'm not attracted to them. No, I don't see that at all. I do see some type of attraction here. So maybe for some of you, you're waiting for a better deal with the Two of Wands. Maybe you're waiting for a better deal. Like maybe, even though you're attracted to this person, you're like, their finances are not all put together, or they kind of flipped out on the waiter the other day, and I don't like that. I don't like when people flip out on waiters. So listen, whoever you're dealing with, whoever's interested in you this month is really interested in you, but you are like either axing them out of your life permanently, or it could be temporarily. I don't know. I just see someone very interested in you, and you're not really giving them the time that they want. You may be, and I'm not saying you're ghosting them or anything like that, or being disrespectful. I just feel like you could give them a little bit more of yourself, and you're not giving them too much of yourself. You're holding back. I'm sure you have your reasons. I don't know. I don't know what to say about that situation. I have much Sag and air in my chart. You have air also in your chart. You're waiting for a better deal. Moon Goddess, I will buy myself a gift, then open it on Valentine's Day. Aww. That sounds really nice. I should take myself out for Valentine's Day. Well, it would be me and my son. It'll take my son out for Valentine's Day. Spirit told me to hold back. Is that right? All right, let's see what other messages I have for you, Sag. My Sag. All right, so I have here a time for healing. Interesting. It's time to release negativity. That's interesting. Maybe you're being told. Interesting, you say that. Maybe you're being told to release the negativity, right? Or maybe you're in a healing process, right? You're still in a healing process, whether it's you or this person, I don't know. But somebody here is still healing. Somebody here doesn't trust someone else 100%. I'm going to put it out there, especially with the Scorpio situation going on here. Scorpios do not trust easily. So it could be that, you may have to give this situation a little time. I think for some of you, it will work out. I do see it working out for some of you. But for the rest of you, I just see, I say either temporarily or permanently. And, If it's temporarily, know that this person is still healing, whether it's you, Sagittarius, or someone else, or there was something happened that Sagittarius was like, not my cup of tea. You're fine as hell, or you're gorgeous, but I don't do that. I stopped doing that in my 20s, or I stopped thinking that way. You know what I'm saying? Last week. I hope that works out. I hope that makes sense. I'm over you. So over you. All right. Love you, my Sag. All right, so let's move on to Moon Goddess. I know Moon Goddess, I'm sorry. I know you sent me the question. I didn't write it down. Can you send me your question again, and I'll read you. And then Bonnie, if you're still here, let me know. All right, so after I take these personal readings or personal questions, I will finish up. I will continue, I should say. I will continue with the other signs. And then I have Valerie to take. So just be patient with me. I still have a spot or two open if anyone wants to ask questions during the live. Just be a little patient. Hi, Teresa. My God, Teresa. I have not heard from you. What's coming for me in the next 3 to 6 months? Okay. Okay, Teresa. Moon Goddess, this is for you. Teresa, I hope everything is well and you've healed. You know, I know you had surgery a while back. All right, what's coming to Moon Goddess for the next 3 to 6 months? Okay. Okay, so I have the Two of Wands, the Death card, the Strength card, and the Five of Swords in the reverse. The Five of Swords was the only one in the reverse. But I see here strong Scorpio and Leo energy and air, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. So Two of Wands, Death card. I have the Strength card here, and then Five of Swords came out in the reverse. So somebody wants to express something to you, and they will. They will. When I see the Five of Swords and the Strength card. I don't know if this is you or someone else, but there's a very, you know what I'm sensing, like drama, but not drama in a way of like, you know, there's some people that are dramatic and they're like, you know, I'm going to be dramatic just, you know, just so I could be dramatic and, you know, this is like pent up energy or pent up emotions, repressed emotions that was like packed like a full case or a suitcase, I should say, a full suitcase. And somebody's like, you know, I'm gonna pack all these emotions in this tiny little suitcase, and they did a good job packing it, but now it's about to explode. That's the type of drama that I'm sensing, the emotional explosion. So it can be a little dramatic with the Strength card and the Five of Swords. I don't know who this wolf is, but this wolf has been really This wolf has really, with all like this, you know what I'm sensing about this wolf here? It's, this person obviously that's been repressing their emotions is they need somebody, like they need gentle hands. You see how the woman is like, taming a wolf, right? A werewolf, not just a wolf, but a werewolf, right? It's like taming the werewolf. Like everything's gonna be okay. I would suggest when this person comes to you with this type of like, rah, um, do not respond don't respond the same way this person is responding. Know that this person has been repressing their feelings, their emotions, their energy for quite some time out of respect. I'm hearing out of respect, or maybe they just didn't want you to know that they could get this way. So your response or your reaction should honestly be the opposite of theirs. Um, Hopefully that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? With the Two of Wands and the Death card here, this is another energy. This is another energy. This is an energy of transformation. I'm hearing business transformation. Could be spiritual transformation. Could be both. You may take a trip somewhere, or somebody may come to see you with the Death card. This person, it's either you or this person. I can't pinpoint it. I'll try to clarify it. But someone here is coming in, and it's like I think this is you. This is not someone else. This is you. You're coming in with this form of renewal. This renewal, and if it's not a trip, like if you're not taking a literal trip to somewhere, you're taking a trip into the spirit world. Because I said spirituality. The Two of Wands is such a spiritual card, but so is the Death card. The Death card is so spiritual. The Death card, when the Death card comes out, people don't realize this. Obviously not all the time, but the Death card, that 8th house placement, is a very spiritual placement. With the Two of Wands, because the Two of Wands to me it represents some form of transition. There's some form of transition in the spirit and physical world. These two cards are very spiritual. So I'm going to say this is your energy. And I feel like if you're not taking a literal trip, you're going to be taking a mind trip, right? A trip into the unknown, because that's what the 8th house also represents, the unknown, secrecy. I'm not surprised this energy is coming out, right? Because we have the South Node in Scorpio right now. That's crazy. And the South Node in Scorpio right now, we're going to experience as a collective secrecy coming out, the unknown coming out. The occult is going to be very prominent. Especially because Neptune is also in Pisces, which is, trining Scorpio in the South Node. So a lot of crazy warped dreams are going to be in the forefront. Psychic abilities are going to be enhanced. The unknown or secrecy is going to be like that veil is going to be taken out, removed. And people are going to see things very clearly. Things that kind of made sense last year is not going to make sense this year. Or things that did not make sense last year is going to make sense this year. That is the energy that I'm picking up. So for the next 3 to 6 months, expect a spiritual change in you, a heightened spiritual change in you. And I sense it could be scary. Like I had said, trip. Right? Like, you're taking a trip, but I feel like it could be both literally and metaphorically, where you may be taking a trip to somewhere where it's It could be a spiritual community. It could be a pilgrimage of some sort. But it also represents metaphorically a trip to to the unknown in your mind, in your conscious, in your soul, your spirit. They're taking you to like this higher level of spirituality, if that makes sense. Your south node is in Scorpio. Oh Lord. If you have a north node in Leo, if your north node is in Leo, then yes. I'm sorry. If your north node is in Taurus, then you have a south node in Scorpio. Because Leo, sorry, what am I saying? What is it? Taurus, right? Taurus and Scorpio are sister houses. If your north node is in Taurus, then you do have a Scorpio south node. Then you have a Scorpio south node. So interesting, Moon Goddess, because right now the nodes are in Taurus, north node Taurus, and which means the south node is in Scorpio. Right now, that's what's going on in the cosmos. So the nodes change from Sagittarius to Gemini into Taurus and Scorpio in January. So that's crazy. That's why I see this energy for you spiritually, which tells me not only is your spiritual abilities going to enhance, but you will be making money. Scorpio, the 8th house, represents other people's money. Uranus is in Taurus. So to have that aspect in your north node in Taurus, which is the house of income, is a house of income and finance. You will be making money in a very spiritual way. This looks very spiritual, but definitely very different and unique from a lot of people. And you're going to do this independently. I almost sensing the feeling of you doing this independently, not with someone else, All right, I hope that makes sense. All right, Bonnie. Bonnie, are you still? I know I saw you here. Bonnie, what's your question? Yes, thank you, Infinite. If you're looking for a private reading, you could definitely email me. Please don't forget to like and subscribe, my darlings. You're welcome. I will be finishing up the Chinese zodiac reading. I had mentioned that in the beginning. I will be finishing the whatever year you were born. I'm doing forecasts for Chinese zodiacs. If you're into Chinese zodiac, I think you should be into Chinese zodiacs. I don't see why not. All types of zodiacs. You should be into any type of astrology. I sometimes go into Vedic astrology, even though I follow Western astrology very strongly. I love learning about Vedic astrology, because to me personally, I feel like Vedic astrology, they go backwards, right? Right now their sun is in Capricorn, not in Aquarius. So they're in the Capricorn season still, while Western astrology is in Aquarius season, right? But esoterically, there's something very mystical about Vedic sidereal, because I feel like it still affects us. Capricorn season is still affecting us, even though we're in Aquarius season. You've been doing Vedic astrology, Teresa? Yeah, it is good to have other points of view. I totally agree. Yeah, there is the names are pretty hard to pronounce, but they don't, it's complex, but it's not. They think Vedic astrology think that Western astrologers make it complex, right? But it can be, right? Because we don't know, from the Western side, we don't know too much of the culture, when it comes to Vedic sidereal. But I honestly feel like Western astrology to me is a very exoteric outer energy, where Vedic sidereal is a very esoteric inner energy of ourselves. All right, Bonnie, what's in store this month? I'm trying to break free and detach. Yvette, you probably have been thinking about me for a reason. LOL, I will text you. Yeah, please do. All right, what's in store for this month? All right, Bonnie, this is for you. Cards came out real quick, real fast, Bonnie. All right, so we have Six of Wands, we have Seven of Cups, and the Magician. So the Seven of Cups and the Magician came out in the reverse. And then the Six of Wands is in the upright. At the bottom of the deck, I have Page of Swords. For you, Bonnie. So I got here, what do I have? Virgo, Gemini, if that means anything to you. So the Six of Wands, the Magician over here, Seven of Cups, and then the Page of Swords at the bottom of the deck. You know what I'm sensing here? Witchcraft and spell work. Oh gosh, Bonnie, that was not, I don't like how I started that. Especially if it's a masculine energy. If it's a masculine energy, I sense spell work. Be careful. If you have your sacred objects, Bonnie, out in the open, and if you use them, like for example, I have my rose quartz, I'll have it out in the open. I'm just making an example, but it could be anything. I don't know what you have that's very sacred to you. Some of my stones are out in the open, it's my pyrite. So I have like these stones out in the open, right? And I use them a lot, especially, my rose quartz and stuff like that. Like it's when I do readings, my rose quartz needs to be next to me, and along with other stones and crystals. And what I'm sensing what this person is doing, it's a masculine energy. What I'm sensing is that they're touching your stuff, your sacred stuff. It could be your tarot cards, it could be your pendulum. Something that you use every day or on a regular basis, and they touching it and disturbing the energies, because it could happen, especially if it's coming from a very negative person, right? Or low vibrational person, and they're touching it. So when you're ready to use, and I'm making just an example, when you're ready to use your rose quartz or whatever stone you work with, the energy is going to be off. So be aware of that. I don't know if this is happening right now or it will be happening, Bonnie, for you, but be careful of who you let in your house. And if you're going to have a sacred space, make sure that your sacred space is hidden for now. So I don't know what's going on around you. I know a little bit about your background, Bonnie, and what's going on, but whoever this masculine is coming into your home, touching your altar, your stones, your sacred objects, this person is kind of messing with the properties of the energy. It's possible to do that. It's possible to do that. And they're being successful at it. It's, please be careful. With the Six of Wands, I'm seeing that this person is being very successful at it. So be aware of changes in your attitude, changes in your energy. Try to cleanse yourself, and the space around you. I don't know how you cleanse your your stones or whatever you have around you. You could use salt. Sometimes I put my tarot cards, especially if I've used them a lot, and I stick them in a jar of salt. That's a form of cleansing. um Putting your the new moon is a form of cleansing. So having it, having your objects or your sacred, things around you that you use for spiritual practices, stick them under the new moon. That's another form of cleansing. Sage, I love saging. I'll sage all the time. That's another form of, so cleanse your stuff, cleanse your things. You use sage, cleanse your things. I would suggest you do that as soon as possible. As soon as you get your hands on some sage. I'm talking about those thick sages. You know what I'm saying? I use white tea sage. I think it's called white tea sage. I could be wrong. White sage, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be a particular type of sage. That's just what I buy, because I'm used to the smell of it. But do that as soon as possible, Bonnie, because this person already messed with your energy by touching your stuff, your altar, and on purpose. There's people that touch and there's nothing negative or low vibration about them. They're just curious. They're like, oh, I want to touch. This person touched with intention. Use dragon blood sage. Oh my God, I gotta use that. I didn't know there was such a thing. I need to put my hands on some dragon blood sage. That sounds very powerful. At the bottom of the deck, I see Page of Swords. So to me, this is a whole different energy. Actually, it kind of coincides with this energy that I'm talking about, but I'm also feeling a whole different energy. It's like two energies here with the Page of Swords. One, you're being watched. It could be someone that's interested in you. I just don't know if it's this person or someone else. That I don't know. It could be both, but they're both watching you. One or the other is somebody that's interested in you, in whether it's positive or negative. I don't know. Could be both, like I said. They're watching you. They admire you. They respect you. This is a person who is sexually attracted to you. This person is sexually attracted. I don't know if they've told you this before or not. I almost feel with the Page of Swords, they have not told you that. They're keeping that to themselves. But this person is very sexually attracted to you. So they watch you. I don't know. They just watch you. And I can't, it's hard for me to tell if it's the negative energy or the positive energy. I just feel like it's both. Because I wanted to say I'm picking up two energies, but and one of them, I don't know if it's one or both of them. There's a loop. I'm hearing like a loop. There's something that this person does, and they do it over and over again, but then I don't think they realize it. Like their behaviors, they do it over and over again. Like they could be a snake, but then they go back to being like a nice person, and then they become a snake again. Does that make sense? Like, deceptive. Like there's a loop. They just go back to that same behavior. So it could be this negative energy that's watching you. It's someone who's sexually attracted to you, watching you with the Page of Swords. I'll clarify more of the Page of Swords, since it was like oh, that came out fast. The cards just want to talk for you, Bonnie. With the Queen of Pentacles, yeah, see? The Queen of Pentacles came out to clarify. But it was in the reverse. This is someone who knows about your money, or knows about the money you make, how you make it. This is someone this person knows about your life. Financially, what you do at home. Yeah. I clarified it, but that's what this person knows a lot about you. So needless to say, Bonnie, the energy for you is someone who really is on your ass really strongly. Look at this. The Ace of Wands comes out. I said someone being attracted to you, right? I said someone who's very attracted to you. And if I keep going, I see the Ace of Wands. And if I keep going, it's the Empress. Yeah, this is negative energy. This is negative energy. That's what's going to happen. That's kind of like what's either currently happening, Bonnie, or will be happening. But I do need you to sage and cleanse your things around you, okay? Because this person did something with your stuff, all right? Yeah, I feel like it is too, Bonnie. For sure it is. Because there's nothing positive from this person. I was trying to grab something positive, especially when I saw like sexual attraction, but I don't think it's reciprocal. I don't think that sexual attraction is reciprocal. You know what I mean? All right. Let's move on to the next sign. Who do we have? Gemini. Gemini. My Gemini is on next. All right. Hi, 369clothingcompany.com. Hello, everyone. Happy Sunday. I'm here for the ultimate Aries reading. All right, Geminis. I haven't done Aries yet. I did 2 fire signs. 2 fire signs except Aries. All right. Who do we have? Geminis. My Geminis. What is going on for the month of February? Love, advice, your energy, current and future. All right, Geminis. We have the 7 of Cups. We have the Devil card. And we have the Chariot. So the 7 of Cups for your current energy, the Devil, and the Chariot. So 2 majors. Very strong water, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Could be Capricorn if that means anything to you. I feel like you walked away from someone, Geminis, or someone walked away from you. Could be a situation, doesn't have to be a person. Maybe you walked away from a situation. But nonetheless, it was toxic. It was not healthy in any way. I feel like for a lot of you, it's a relationship. You walked away from a relationship that was not serving you any good with the Chariot and the Devil. With the 7 of Cups here, couple of stories here. You take it as it resonates. You might have left this person because they were cheaters. They were like, well, you're just an option. My Gemini, and I feel like this person was open about it. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like, maybe not for all of you, but I feel like this person was like open about it. Or you knew, you're like, I know they're seeing someone else. I just know. The other story is if it's not, deception or any type of lying, cheating, drinking, like drug or alcohol addiction. That's pretty toxic. So either cheating, could be both. I hate to say it, I mean, maybe both for some of you, but cheating, or some type of addiction, like a serial cheater. Not that it's toxic. Um, and I don't know, because I'm saying these things here, but you know this more than me, Geminis. This is a current energy. This is not shouldn't be surprising. If it is, it is. But for a lot of you, I know you know what type of toxicity this is. And I feel like you walked away from it. And you know what? You might have not have walked away physically from this person, but emotionally you did, or you will be. All right, let's turn it around. Let's see what's going on for your future energy, um, for the month of February. For my females out there, um, the breast is really sticking out to me. The breast usually does stick out, but like when I look at the chariot, you see how the breast is out here. That's of course that's not the first thing I see when I look at the chariot. It is what I just saw just now. So I don't know. That's probably telling me something. I'm going to just go on a limb here and just try to check yourself for lumps. You could do that on your own. You don't have to go and get a mammogram unless you've never, like, if you've never gotten one. I would suggest you get one. But if you've gotten one in the past, just check for it could be saying that. It also could be saying to me, some of you may have tenderness around your breast. Could be that time of the month for some of you. Could be hormonal. I don't sense anything serious, honestly. I just don't know why it's sticking out to me. There's a reason. Some of you might have gotten implants or some type of surgery on your breast area. Um, just check that out if you can, especially if it's giving you some type of discomfort. Anyway, whatever. It's just a small message. Moving on to the future. There's this energy here of wow, I'm sensing witchcraft for you too. Who had witchcraft? I think that was a personal reading, right? I'm sensing here witchcraft for you, Geminis, with the Seven of Cups and the Devil. I was trying to steer away from it in the beginning for your current energy. Obviously, it's still very strong here, and it's confirmed. This is witchcraft, spell work. Something with the number 5. The 5, 15, 5 is very strong here. So I don't know what that means. Could be the month, the 5th month. What's the 5th month? June. I don't know if June means anything to you. Oh, 15. Could be life path 5. I don't know. Somebody here, see, your current energy was about toxic, right? I kept saying toxicity. I picked that up because I was trying to steer away from spell work. But now I see it here for your future energy very strongly. And I don't know if this is you, Gemini, or someone that's doing this to you. I don't know. You know what I'm sensing here? Like, this person knows what they're doing. This is a person who is who could be some type of warlock. What the fuck? Why am I saying warlock? Okay, so I'm going to go really crazy. Sorry, warped out energy again. My bad. My bad. It's not going to be a normal read for you Geminis. This warlock is not alive. It used to be alive. Or maybe it's immortal? Oh God. Jesus. I don't know if this energy is around you or someone that you know. It's come across you. This warlock knows about you very strongly. And this warlock likes to watch you while you bathe, when you're naked. Whenever you're naked, this is a warlock that watches you, either in the bathtub, in the shower, or wherever you walk around naked. With the Seven of Cups and the Devil here. Be careful with lighting fires in your home. If you have candles or a fireplace, this warlock may cause a fire in your home. And I'm saying I'm not, I don't, like, I'm picking up, obviously this is for the month of February. This could be beyond. I keep saying beyond because it could always be beyond February. But be very cautious of fire around you. If you smell something, go check on it, whether it's in your car, or it's in your home. If it's a candle, be very cautious of fire around you, because this particular entity, and I keep saying warlock, I don't know why. There's a reason. It's coming out of my mouth, so I'm saying it. Likes fire. They love fire. The evil of the warlock, yeah. I'm gonna stop there. For your advice, I have here the King of Wands. Interesting. I love that the King of Wands is here, because I sense, for those who resonated with this message in some shape, form, or other, you have a protector. This could be a father figure that passed away, an ancestor of yours. This is a form of protector. This is not someone who's living. And again, if this person is living, this person knows what they're doing when it comes to situations that I just went through. They're like, but it has to be some form of this could be a shaman if it's a person living, or somebody that it's that's connected in some shape, form, or other, right? That knows what they're doing in this physical world. But for most of you, if the message doesn't resonate, because that was a crazy message, it's a father figure. It doesn't have to be a father figure. I am picking up father figure. I'm picking up a masculine figure, but it doesn't have to be. It could be a woman with a very strong masculine, energy. So any type of ancestor going on here. This is an ancestor. You're being protected. Like, I love, you see how the King of Wands is holding that wand, like, hey, get out of here. Just be careful with this energy. I'm going to go into your love life. I'm over it. So over it. Let's go into your love life. God, please don't give me the same energy. Thank you, 369. I'm on Instagram. Yes. At soulsearching333. I do have, I know Infinite had mentioned this earlier, but I do have all my links, my social media links that I use and don't use Follow me on Twitter. I have Twitter. You can follow me on Twitter. Follow me on TikTok. TikTok I use a little bit more. I'm trying to use my Instagram pages. Instagram I use a little bit more than the other two. But you can find me there, guys. I'm gonna start posting my. I used to do nightly oracle spreads on TikTok and Instagram. I'm going to start doing that again in March. I don't know why I'm picking March, but that's the month I'm picking. Fuck do I know why I do what I do. I don't know why I do what I do, but I'm picking March. So I'm going to restart my nightly oracle spread on my social media pages, especially TikTok, Instagram, and probably Twitter too. Why not? In March. So for your love spread, 7 of Wands, 9 of Swords, both in the upright, and I have the Fool in the reverse. And then, I don't know, the 6 of Cups is really standing out to me. Let's take out the 6 of Cups because it's at the bottom of the deck. So there is a person here who wants to come back to you. Could be you, Geminis, could be this person that you were dealing with. This is a person that you're no longer with. So you're definitely in separation with this person with the 6 of Cups here. See how she's looking at like memories or pictures. So this is a person that you're in separation with. So either you or this person wants to come back to you. They've been thinking about you very strongly. I wouldn't be surprised with the 6 of Cups here that they've had dreams or visions about you. With the 7 of Wands and the 9 of Swords, this person has something to say to you, or you have something to say to this person. I keep seeing visions and dreams. You may be having very strong visions and dreams of this person. If you are having strong dreams and visions of this person is coming to you. They want to tell you something. They miss you. And more so, I'm picking up, I'm going to pick up another weird energy or warped out energy, but more so, I mean, I talk about this all the time anyway. Past life. You guys have a past life together. And because you have such a very strong bond and connection, past life union obviously is a very strong bond and connection. It's easy for this person to show up in your dreams or in your visions, telepathically communicate with you, because you have shared that type of energy before in the past. Your soul has shared that type of energy with this person in the past. So it's easy for you to just dream about them. It's easy for you to, for both of you, to dream about each other and to see each other telepathically, or communicate telepathically, I should say. This is a person who really wants you. This is a person who's been really in their head about you. This is a person who has been like resisting. Probably, I don't know if this person has not contacted you with the 7 of Wands, or you've been not contacting this person. But this is somebody. This is definitely an energy of people who are in separation or not talking to each other. And both of you, I feel like it's both of you, but it could be, one way. I don't know. You would know that more than me. Where has the energy has been blocked, right? Emotionally blocked, mentally or physically blocked. But you two have been thinking about each other like crazy. Like who are you fooling? Not me. You ain't fooling me. Could be some form of reconciliation here happening in the month of February, or talks about reconciling. Let's see what else I could get in the Moonology cards. Hi, Keisha. I came in right on time. Gemini reading. Sarah, you're, what is that? Libra and Pisces? I think that's Libra and Pisces, right? That's an interesting combination. Very Venusian. All right, so I have walked through your fears, new moon in Scorpio, and commitment is being tested. I'm not surprised this came out for you guys. This definitely has to do with your relationship. 1111, as I'm looking at my chat and likes, very interesting because to me, this tells me that it has to do with your current situation. 1111 is the sign or the portal to what? Soul union? I don't know. Soulmates, right? So some of you may be in fear of this connection or this commitment. Maybe your heart is so, I feel like you guys are so scared of the relationship because there's so much like love. People could get scared of that love. You know what I mean? It's the weirdest thing. It doesn't happen all the time, but people, when they're like in love, like that type of love, like you're scared. It's paralyzes you from fear because you're like, you're not trying to be rejected by someone you're like falling in love with or that you're in love with. And this is what's going on with you two. Figure it out because I do see soulmate energy. And I feel like, when I see your commitment is being tested here, not only is your commitment being tested here, not only are the gods playing games with you, they like to do that. But I also see that, you have your own narrative for your love story. Listen, we all get hurt, but we don't want to get hurt with the person that we're strongly in love with. That is like it's okay to be like love someone, right? Oh, I love him or I love her. I'm attracted to this person, but this is like on a whole different level of love. This is on a whole different level of love. And that is the most scariest love of all, right? And I feel like you two have that energy, and you guys just really have to work through your fears. Somebody may be a Scorpio here or have an energy of a Scorpio. Just work through that fear. You guys could do it, but you have to do it. It has to be two-way. It can't be one way, right? It has to be mutually understood. All right. I hope that makes sense. All right. So let's go to the next sign. Taurus. All right. After Taurus, Valerie, I'm going to take your question if you're still here. And I'm not going to say it again, but I have one or two more spots for personal reads, free personal reads. One question reading. All right. I don't know how long I'm going to be doing this. All right. Taurus, let's see what's going on with my Taurus. Energy reading for February. I don't know why I sang that. For February's energy, love, and advice. Why did I have to sing that? What was the point? All right. Okay, Valerie. Yeah. So after Taurus, I'll take your question. Okay. All right. So far for your energy, current energy, Taurus, I have the Ace of Wands. Look at you getting down and dirty. What are your thoughts? Is it a thought about a past person? Is this past person thinking about you? I have the Ace of Wands, the Three of Swords, and the Page of Cups. This is a really sad energy. It's sad. I'll tell you why it's sad. So yeah, the Ace of Wands, I have the Three of Swords, the Page of Cups. Very strong. I have strong fire, water, and air energy. So Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, or Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. I feel, Taurus, that you are still thinking about someone. Honestly, both of you are thinking about each other. Both of you are you're both thinking about each other. And I feel like, and I want to say it like that because I feel like, Taurus, you may be like, no, they're not thinking about me. Because if they were thinking about me, they would have contacted me. Or they wouldn't have done this. But they are, because they're in the Three of Swords. It's not you that's in the Three of Swords, it's them. You're more in the Page of Cups energy. Like you have your back turned to this person, but you still love this person. You have emotions for this person. And then I have the Ace of Wands. So the Ace of Wands was the first card to come out. Somebody who's very attractive. Like, could be both of you, could be one of you, but there's still attraction no matter what. There is some form of attraction that this person finds in you or you find in them. And I think a lot has to do with, you know who this person is, in case some of you are confused of like who it is. I'd be getting there. Like, I don't know, I'm dealing with like 3 people. Who is it? This person's characteristic traits, they're like, they like to garden, or they like to eat very healthy, or both. They're either very into nature, so gardening could be one of them, or they love organic eating, or they're into the environment. Like the environment is very special to them and means a lot to them. This person could also be very spiritual in some shape, form, or other. Maybe they either believe in spiritual practices, or other worldly spiritual beings. Could be you, could be this person, I don't know, but that's kind of the characteristic traits that I'm picking up here. I also see here someone who could manipulate energy. This person knows how to manipulate energy. There's something about the sky, like something about the sky. Somebody here could be a cosmic being, or if they're an earth being, they're very connected to nature, very connected to nature. The Orishas of nature, the gods or goddesses of nature, right? Gaia could be one of them. All right, well, that was a lot. But anyway, both of you are thinking about each other. It's not, and I'm telling you, it's not, you don't think that you're, I'll go into your love reading because obviously this is a love situation for you, Taurus. But this is a person who really misses you. Wow. And I'm feeling it really strongly in my heart. Like it's hurting me a little bit. I want to cry. I'm not going to lie. I feel like crying. Aries, Sun, Cancer, Moon, Taurus, rising. Don't you want to cry when you see this? You don't want to cry when you see this? I feel like crying. But I feel like this person hasn't said anything, or you're like, no, they don't. They don't. Emotions are emotions. We can't get rid of them that easy. They may want to, they may want to get rid of that emotion, but that's not going to be easy. That's not going to be an easy situation. For your future, I have, wow, the color red is crazy here. For your future, Taurus, you know what I see? This is kind of positive. This is definitely a love reading for you guys. February is going to be very strong. I'm not surprised. What do we have? We have both, interesting, because we have Venus in Capricorn, and you're ruled by Venus. Your sign is in Venus is in Capricorn. It's not at its best there. But with that being said, it's aspecting It's aspecting Uranus. Because Taurus, your sign, your house is in Uranus. What does that mean? There's another energy too here that I may. So Mars is also in Capricorn. And then we're in Aquarius season. I think realization. I think that somebody here is just going to realize that the relationship that you two have is unique. It's not something that you see or experience all the time, right? This is a very unique relationship between you two. And both of you feel it at a very high level. That high level of intense emotions is felt between the both of you. So Taurus, am I in Taurus? Yeah, I almost got lost there. I didn't know where I was for a second. I just got lost in that energy. I'm going to go into your love read. But when I turn the Ace of Wands, the Three of Swords, and the Page of Cups here, I see this red, like red is standing out to me, man. I like the red could be your root chakra, right? There's something about the root chakra that's very strong with you two, or maybe one of you, right? It's a sense of responsibility nonetheless. But it's also grounding, just grounding. There's a sense of ground. This relationship could feel grounded, or it's practical, or it's sensible, stable even. And I feel like someone here misses that or wants that with you. At the bottom of the deck, I see the Tower. That's crazy. The Tower here is crazy, right? Just to have the Tower come out, because I was talking about at Capricorn, right? Mars is in Capricorn, Venus is in Capricorn. It's Mars and Venus is conjunct in Capricorn. Interesting that this is here. This is determination. This is someone who is persistent. Someone here is going to be very determined and persistent in getting this relationship back on track, is what I'm hearing. Especially when I look at the pages, the cups here. Could be a very strong water sign. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Could be Aries. But somebody here, I feel like... I feel like beating people up. Is that your Aries placement, 369, your Cancer placement, or your Taurus placement? Let me know, and I'll tell you why. Yeah, this is an energy of, I'm going to go into your love read, but this is, the advice here, when I see this advice is interesting. Peace. I'm sensing peace, especially because I saw this dove here. And 369 wants us to beat people up, but it is a peaceful energy. It is like this, like, let's get together and let's figure this out together. This has to be a together energy. If you are the only one trying to figure out how to work this relationship for the future, this is not your person. I'm letting you know right now. Because I may be talking to people that are like, I do feel very strongly about this person, but they're not coming forward for whatever reason that may be. Who knows? Maybe they're not ready yet, but maybe they're not your person. Whoever I'm picking up here is this union of, I'm going to go into your love read. It's significant here. The love is you guys broke each other's heart, is what I'm seeing here. I don't know how. Different ways, obviously. And it messed you up. Like it messed somebody up. And somebody here was messed up off of it. But the emotions is still there. I just feel like someone here is very open with their feelings and the other person is not. Do you know what I mean? I think it's my Taurus and Aries placement. Well, Venus is in Capricorn and it's conjunct with Mars. So Mars is also in Capricorn. So we have we have Mars in Capricorn. Mars rules Aries. We have Venus in Capricorn. Venus rules Taurus. So here we have an energy of, I said it before, determination and persistence will be very, not just for you, 369, but for the collectives, is going to be at a very high level, because with Capricorn wants to get what they want by any means necessary. So that could be the aggression you're feeling. Mars in Capricorn is exalted, and you have an Aries sun sign, right? An Aries sun sign. So to have your planet exalted in Capricorn, the devil, baby Saturn, it's yeah, not surprised. All right, be careful with that energy, 369. Take it easy. I have the Four of Swords for your love read in February, Three of Wands, and the Wheel of Fortune. The Four of Swords came out in a reverse. This is a fast energy. This is an energy that's moving forward for my Taurus here. So when it comes to love, I feel, not for all of you, but maybe for one, I don't know, a handful of you, I don't know. There's two people. You have an option. I'm seeing two people. So you have an option of two people. Different personality, maybe even different cultures, different, like they're on a whole different side of the spectrum. One does not, like, one is like perhaps conservative. They have a 9-to-5 job, right? And the other one just, has a graveyard shift, and they're not conservative. They're very like wild, but in a cute way, but it's like very different from each other, these two energies. So it's like you have your pick of like two people, not for all of you, but I am sensing for some of you, you have your pick of two people. But then let's go back to this energy that I was talking about for your February's energy situation here. There's one of them is your person, and you feel it very strongly in your heart, in your soul, with the Three of Wands here. And I feel like with the Four of Swords being here in the reverse, someone's going to make a decision real quick, real fast about you. Vice versa, if it's vice versa, they're going to be like, you know what? I dropped the other. I don't know why I had to, because I know it doesn't apply for everyone, but I dropped the other person for you. They may come out and say it, or, if they've been separated from you, that's probably what happened between that time lapse. Like when they were gone, they were probably trying to figure out how to get rid of the other person to be with you. But for the rest of you, where third party doesn't really exist, or, there's a third energy there, I just sense that you guys are supposed to have a relationship this year. I don't know for how long. I feel like there's this union between you two. There's a reason why you two have to reconnect or connect with each other this year. This year. I'm not even saying this month. This year with the Wheel of Fortune. Let's see what other energies I pick up here. I have here, it's time to release negativity. And the answers you need are coming. So strong Gemini energy and Scorpio, if that means anything to you. Yeah, see, like this person, and I sense that with the Four Swords and the Tower card, like there's a rush of energy coming towards your way. This whole reading had to do with love. You may be dealing with a Virgo as well. I don't know, I'm picking up Virgo, or you may have that in your chart, but I'm sensing here that someone here is it's ready to connect with you, and make it I'm hearing make it official, whatever that means to them or to you. And then it's time to release negativity. I think that the past has gotten in the way here for your relationship has a lot to do with the past. Whether you guys know it or not, something here or someone here, the past got in the way with it's time to release negativity. And because the past got in the way, your relationship didn't work out for the time being. But yet you guys never forgot about each other. The love or the emotions were still very strong here for you guys. Hopefully somebody really snaps out of this situation and does the right thing, you know. But if this is a person, again, I'm going to reiterate this. If this is a person who is still in this mentality or in this energy of like, I don't know, I'm scared to work things out with you, then this is not your person. I'm sorry. As strong as that energy feels, this is not your person. Something better, someone better is out there for you. Because if it's a wishy-washy energy or a very flaky energy, I don't waste your fucking time, is what I'm saying. Sorry. But if you guys come together and you have this reciprocal emotion and feeling, and you work things, the point is that you work things out together. I'm going to work on this, Taurus. And Taurus, you're going to say, well, okay, I'm going to work on this. And you come together to make this union happy and abundant, then this is your person. I hope that made sense. All right. Valerie, are you still here? Can you give me your question? My hair is like crazy. My hair's crazy. I don't even have like do I have like, I don't want to use this. It's a rubber band. Let's use my freaking rubber band on my hair. I don't want to use this. Oh, God. How annoying this is. And then look, now it's like stuck to my hair. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Obviously, I wasn't worried about my hair today. All right. Valerie. Okay, here you go. Can you describe my twin flame soulmate? And are they aware they are my twin flame or soulmate? That's beautiful. I love how you put those beautiful roses. That was like a nice touch to your question. Interesting. You know, I mean, this is kind of you know, obvious for some, maybe not for others. But Valerie, your twin flames or soulmate and person, you guys have a past life connection. However, this connection between you two had to do with business and work. Like you guys work together. And I'm picking this up very strongly. I'm going to go into the cards, Valerie. But this is what I'm picking up. You guys have a past life together. You guys were in business together, or you work together. There is some form of this energy of seeing each other while you're working. You both were the same sex. I'm not sure what type of sex. It could be female, two females, two males. I don't know. Same sex for sure. However, in those times, or wherever you were, wherever location this was in your past life, that was not accepted, right? Two person of the same sex, having a romantic interest with each other was not acceptable. And on top of that, you both worked together. So that's not acceptable, right? There's some form of guideline there. You two will have like fights together, like these drama fights together, but I don't feel like it was so much you. It was the other person. And this other person will put their hands on you. But it would be not a it wasn't a form of abuse, even though it can be a form of abuse, but it was it's just that this person didn't know how else to express themselves. They The way they express themselves was always with their hands. And once in a while, their hands will either hit your shoulder or, so they would use their hands a lot. And when they were angry, they were even more expressive with their hands to the point where they would touch you, push you. So it's not, to me, I mean, I don't see it as a form of abuse, but, this person still put their hands on you, right? But just because they were angry, not because they felt like it, So I don't want to say it was abusive. But then you too had this pent up tension, love, and I think that a lot of the times this person was just angry because they weren't able to be open in public with you. Do you know what I mean? And I feel like you were more calm about the situation than the other person. The other person was more volatile, more expressive, where you were like, well, it is what it is, you were more optimistic about it. You were like, well, this is how it is. And, we just have to make, whatever comes out of it, it's whatever comes out of it. You're very laid back and optimistic. And I think this is one of the things that made this person angry about you and even push you once in a while they were angry. But that's just that's the relationship that you two shared in a past life. All right. Let's see what cards I could use. I'm gonna use my vice versa cards for you. Let's see what else I could pick up, Valerie. This person in the past life, no, I'm not talking about this life, but in the past life, this person was a little sick. They had some type of disease or illness that kind of plagued them through their entire life. They didn't live till the old age, but they didn't die young either. But there's a disease or an illness that was hereditary or genetic with this person. And you felt you were there for them, especially when they got sick. Oh my God. I think you lost this person because they were sick. And they passed away, but the last face they saw, or the last energy they felt was yours. Anyway, fast forward to this life. Let's see if you've met them. I don't know if you've met them or not. Sorry, I felt that really strongly. I really got lost in your past life, Valerie. And this person was just died basically in your arms, you know? But they were sick for a long time. They were sick for a very long time. All right, so who is this person in this life? Sorry, sometimes I really pick up energy. Sucks being an empath sometimes. Just energy just goes like this. Here, take that. It doesn't belong to you, but who cares? You're feeling it. You're feeling that energy. So you and this, okay, so all right. You said describe this energy. Describe them. Okay. Do you feel like you've met this person, Valerie? Have you met this person? Do you know? Or are you asking? Because it's not clear if you met them or not. And I know you want me to describe them. Have you met them yet? I don't know. I just feel like you guys are not. What the hell? I think you did meet them. You have met them because you went out on a date with them. Okay, you met them. All right, you guys been out on a date together. So you know this person. All right, I just wasn't sure with the Ace of Swords. Yeah, you guys have sent messages to each other. You've met this person in this life. Does that make sense? You went out on you've been out together. That's kind of what I see here with the Knight of Pentacles and the Two of Wands. With the Ace of Swords, I don't know if you still talk to this person or not. That's why the Ace of Swords kind of confused me because I don't know if you still talk to this person. Like I feel like you want to communicate with this person. That's the only description I'm getting as far as this energy is concerned in this lifetime. Like you and this person, like you guys hung out together. So I just feel like you haven't spoken to them with the Ace of Swords, or there has been very limited conversations between you two, but I feel like that's going to change. Let me use these cards. I feel like that's going to change. This person could have a very strong air sign, like an air placement, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, somewhere in their birth chart. Or they like to talk a lot. They're really good conversationalists. Yeah, this person, you guys will reconnect for sure. You guys are going to reconnect. I think that someone here is going through some type of personal issue in their life where they can't be completely open in love, or they can't be receptive to your emotions or even to their emotions about you. There's something personal going on in your life where they need to kind of figure it out in order for this relationship to bloom. And somebody here needs to be honest with themselves. Somebody here needs to be honest with themselves. Interesting, because I see anger, and I was talking about somebody here being angry in a past life. But I don't know. I just feel like somebody here is old-fashioned or very traditional, or maybe they come from a family that's very traditional and old-fashioned, and they go by these rules that were made by humankind or mankind, and it's like, okay, I don't have to follow those fucking rules, but I just feel like somebody here does, right? It bothers them if they don't. But then they're in this angry energy. But that's very interesting, because now we're going full circle, right? With your past life, or this person's past life, where this person was angry. Why? Because you guys were the same sex. You couldn't connect with each other, out in the open. And instead, they would take it on you, right? Or on whatever. They would be angry, right? And explode once in a while. And fast forward to this lifetime, they come from a family who's very traditional, very conservative, and they want to honor their family and honor those traditions, but then they're denying themselves of happiness. This is this person, either you or this person. Is this person short or tall? This person looks short to me. This person looks short to me. All right, I hope that helped. That was crazy. All right, let's go to the next sign. Cancer. Ooh, Cancers. I learned a lot about you the other day. I learned about Cancerian people, especially men, the other day. I was learning about astrology. I don't know, something, I never stopped learning about astrology. I love astrology. And I was learning a lot about my Cancerians, especially the men. Oh, hell no. Yeah, they look kind of short to me. They look that way. I don't know what that means. I'm just, I could be telling you they look short to me, but what does that really mean? I know short people that are larger than life. You would think they're like 10 feet tall. All right, Cancerians. What's going on with your energy in February? I'm going to go into your current energy, as well as your future advice, love, and any other messages that I see. All right, so I have the Nine of Cups, the King of Wands, and the King of Pentacles. Well, I got two kings here. You're welcome, Valerie. Nine of Cups. Interesting, because both my kings are facing away. Interesting. Nine of Cups, King of Wands, King of Pentacles here. So strong fire, earth energy, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, if that means anything to you. Your current energy, it's like I feel like you have to make a decision. And they're both very valid and important decisions to make, or they affect you. One could be about finance, the other one could be about family. One could be about love, the other one could be about, your spiritual growth. I don't know. But there's two important decisions to make, or that you are currently going through right now. And you're like, it's like the Two of Pentacles or the Two of Swords energy, but it's not here. But it's like, it's kind of feels like you're going back and forth. This is some form of conflict within yourself, with these two kings here. And both these decisions affect your happiness. Both these decisions affect your long-term stability, is what I'm hearing. And you've been in your head about this decision for quite some time. Some of you may be dealing with siblings. So you may have siblings or family members. So this may pertain, like one of these decisions could pertain to a family member or something like that. Could be your own children or a child. Could be about a past, could be about an ex. I'm also sensing an ex here really strongly. Somebody here has strong Taurus in your chart, or Sagittarius. All right, let's go into your future energy. Let's see if we could figure out this important decision or conflict you're having with yourself, Cancerians. You want to be in control of a situation, or you want to be, I feel like you want to be in control of yourself. You're like, I want to be in control of myself. And there's almost an element of like, I'm not in control. Like you're seeing for yourself, like, oh, I thought I was in control, but it doesn't look like I'm in control right now. Cancerians. It's okay not to always be in control. I know you're my cardinal water signs. Cardinal signs, y'all, too much. But sometimes there's no answer or narrative for what the hell is about to happen. You could try to write your own story of what's going to happen in the future. You could try to control the situation of people around you as much as you can. You could try. But as I like to say, sometimes the gods like to fuck with us, right? They just do. It is what it is. But our reaction, they like to see a reaction, right? What is your reaction going to be for the month of February and beyond? Because what I'm seeing here is for you to really just, and listen, I know it's easier said than done. I know. You can't just be like, Leonora, you can't just tell me, Leonora, just sit back and relax while there's chaos going on around me. I am kind of telling you to do that, because whatever I'm seeing here, whatever it is that you're going through, if you don't give into that chaos, is going to affect you even more. It's going to stress you out even more. When I look at the King of Wands here, I hope that made sense. I'm trying to make the best sense out of this. And I hope that resonates in some shape, form, or other. But most of all, when you give into an energy that's very resistant, it's almost as if the sun or that light at the end of the tunnel comes in quicker. Right? That illumination comes in quicker. You're no longer in the dark as long as you thought you were going to be. All of a sudden, you get your answers. Things are lining up for you. Why? Because you said, you know what? I don't have control of this. This part I don't have control of. This part of my life, no control of. So I'm just going to just see what happens. And when that happens, something special really does form. There's something special that really forms from this. Whether it takes a day, a week, a month, I don't know. But I don't see you, you know what I also see here for the future? I don't see you giving into the energy. I don't, as much as I just talked about giving to the energy, I don't really see you doing that. With the Nine of Cups and the King of Pentacles. You're going to do the opposite of what I just told you. That's scary. When a Cancerian is in that energy, it's a little scary. For some of you, I have Five of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck for your advice. For some of you, it may have to do with finance, and for a lot of you, it may have to do with a relationship. I don't know. I don't know. Your advice, interesting. Your advice is get a crutch. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. So what does that mean? I guess what I'm trying to say is during this time, what's going to help you? You know how when people, okay, so I'm trying to, let me just describe the energy and then maybe this can make sense. When people break their legs, when people break a leg, God, break legs. When people break a leg or they need, some type of hip surgery or knee surgery and they are on crutches, or something that, a cane, it's a support system, right? They need a support system, right? That's kind of what I'm seeing for you as far as your advice. Like, you need a support system. You can't do this on your own. You won't be able to go through this, whatever chaos you're going through on your own. And I don't know what this is. I can't pinpoint exactly what that is. I'm going to go into your love live and see maybe if there's other messages there. But whatever this is, you're going to need a support system. Is that your good friend, a good friend of yours, or a close family member of yours? Is it your therapist? Whatever that is, or, you're going to need a support system. You're not going to go, you can't, I'm telling you right now, either you give in to the energy or get yourself a support system for February. Let's go into your love situation. Nobody else wanted questions, right? Because I'm going to stop after the next sign. Okay. Valerie, your reading was crazy. I just tapped into that reading like crazy. Thank you, Infinite. Timestamps will be so. Thank you so much for doing that. Timestamp. Woo. Did you want to come out or not come out? Will be at the posted as soon as the stream ends. Thank you for doing that. Hi, Valeria. Yo, what's going on? All right, so your love situation, it looks kind of crazy too. Is this has to do with love? I don't know. I just feel like it may have to do with a little bit of both, right? Could be family, could be finance, could be love interest. I don't know, Cancerians. You would know that more than me. But the energy is pretty strong, right? What I said. Right? At the end of the day, it doesn't matter what situation it is, it still applies for anything. I have the Emperor, I have the Knight of Pentacles, and I have the Lovers. This is crazy. Could be dealing with a strong Gemini, Earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, or Aries. If that means anything to you. Aquarius, maybe. I don't know, I'm picking up Aquarius. But This is third party. Cancerians, what the fuck is going on with y'all? This is third party. The Lover's card is coming out for you, Infinite. And I don't know what type of third party this is, because I say third party, but it could be you and your person, and then there's a third person that is involved in your relationship for no reason. Like, could be an ex, could be a family member, could be a jealous friend. Do you know what I mean? So I don't, again, the story applies, and take it as it applies to you, right? Or how it resonates to you. This is third party, but just look at all these energies. I have the Lovers, the Knight of Cups. My Knight of Cups came out in the reverse, and then the Emperor. My Emperor here is very upset at something. And I think it could be a reunion of two people coming together. So I don't know if this is a father figure, a mother figure who wants two people not to come together. Is this an ex, that you were married to, or are married to right now, or you have children in common with this person and they don't want a relationship to come together? There's somebody here that does not want a relationship to come together. If, ands, or buts, there's no, and listen, this person's determined. This person's determined. They're like, they're not going to come together. And then with the Lovers card being here, Cancerian, some of you are dating around, right? You guys are dating around, and then you have this drama happening. For others of you, you know exactly who you want. You know exactly who you want to be with. Some of you are already in a relationship with someone, and there's like this third person that's like trying to separate you. With the Lovers card here. Or they're jealous that you two are together, that you came together, and that you're not with them, or they just don't approve of the relationship, or they're just jealous. That's coming in strongly for your love situation. This is drama. Fucking February. What the hell? All the planets are direct. There is no retrogrades happening in the month of February. All planets are direct. That means straightforward energy, good or bad. We have here, bring love into the situation. New moon in Aquarius. Interesting. I had mentioned Aquarius earlier. Emotions are running high. It continues. Bring love into the situation, and emotions are running high. Super moon. Yeah, emotions are running high with the super moon. Somebody here could be a Leo. So whoever you pick to be your person, whether you don't know, okay. I think Cancerian, you know who I'm talking about. You're like, I am dating, but I picked the person that I want to be with. Or some of you are already in a relationship and you're like, I already have my person. I love my person. I don't want to be with anyone else. Whatever the story is for you, my Cancerians, understand that there is a third energy that does not want you to be together. It's not a joke. There's a third person here that does not want you two to be together. And this is going to be very frustrating for you. Cancerian, this could be you. Maybe you don't want your ex or your current person to be with someone else. Hello. So, This is drama. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I don't even see advice here. There's no advice here. Venus in Cancer just called me. It's a Venus in Cancer. Just calling me. That was scary. Single as a Pringle here. Puedo preguntar. Yes, Valeria. Sí, you're like my last person. Just be a little patient, okay? But yes, yes, you could ask a question. Listen, that was a sign. I thought that was like a Venus in Cancer. I don't have advice here for you. I'm so sorry. I had advice for you somewhere else. Right? I said you need a support system. Perhaps that it continues into your love situation, into your spiritual situation, into the month of February situation. Get a support system. You cannot do this on your own. I don't know who that support system is for you. I'm over you, Cancerians. This is too much drama for me to handle. I just did Valerie's read and she made me cry. I just got over some tears here. And then I go into your reading with this drama? No, thank you. All right. Valeria, can you wait until I do 2 more signs? I'm going to do 2 more signs and then I'm going to take you, Valeria, okay? So 2 more signs, Virgo, and then another sign, and then Valeria, I'll take a question, okay? All right. So Virgos, what is going on, my Virgos? February, month of February or beyond. Let's see. I'm going to pick up your current energy and your future situation. What did I say it like that? Situation. Then I'm going to go into your love advice. See what's happening with my Virgos. All right, so I have the World card. I have the Strength card, and I have the Knight of Pentacles. So strong Saturn energy here. I have Leo, so very strong Earth placement for sure. Could be Leo, could be Aquarius, Scorpio, Taurus. But it could also be an Earth sign, Virgo, Capricorn. All right, so it looks like your current situation, it's like you guys are trying to beat the competition, something about competition. I don't know if this is at work or I don't know, right? I guess I'll go into the energy more. But there's some competition going on around you, my Virgos. I feel like it's one person, but it could be more. It could be a lot more, actually, especially if you have some form of platform. Like if you have a platform or you deal with clients on a, whether it's a small scale or a large scale, I don't know. You have competition, right? Competition is what I'm hearing. Perhaps with the World card and the Strength card here, you may have to market yourself, especially if you have your own business or your own product or service. You may have to advertise or market yourself a little bit more, assert your well, market. I'm going to use the word market. Market your whether it's social media with the World card here. World card, you know, especially if you're trying to connect with the world at large for your service and products, which you should this day and age. If it's feasible, obviously, if it's realistic for you. But I'm hearing, you know, market yourself, you know, the competition, you know, stand out from the competition if you have to, or are really like I'm hearing market yourself. So this definitely has to do with some type of business venture, or maybe something that you're thinking of. Are you thinking of, selling yourself out there, to get more clients, to get more sales? I don't know. If you don't, I guess the energy right now, because this is current energy. So some of you may be already doing this. Some of you are thinking about doing this. Um, and or you need to do this. You need to do this. If this is resonating with you, um, if you want your money to advance, um, or your business to flourish, is what I'm hearing. Okay, let's see what's going on for the future with you. Because I do love that the World card is here. I love that the Strength card is here. I love that the Knight of Pentacles is here. And for your advice, I have the Nine of Pentacles. I don't know what that means yet, but I love the energy of these three cards already. With the World card, the Strength card, and the Knight of Pentacles. People are looking at you. People are looking at you. Specifically, I keep seeing more than one person. But these people are like higher ups. Um, these people are influencers, and they're looking right at you. Like if I put the cards like this, like the Knight of Pentacles is looking at this woman here, and the World card, like, she's just like researching or looking at your work. And there's something really profound or different or new age about the way you operate, the way you do things, the way you think. So this has a lot to do with career, Virgos. If you want to do something different, or if you're thinking about doing something different, or if people look at your work like, wow, this is something very, unique, unconventional, and beautiful, you're going to get notoriety around the world. This is honestly going to probably, I'm not going to lie, I see fame with the World card and the Strength card here. I do see fame, whether it's internet fame, because it could be social media fame, right? But definitely some type of recognition, like high level, or at a large scale recognition. And I think Virgos, like when I look at the Knight of Pentacles, I don't think your mind has gotten there yet. You know what I mean? Like your mind, like look at the guy on a horse. Like he's like to me, this is like two different energies, right? It's like energy of like just popularity, fame, recognition, legacy, and then this is you. Like you're like, okay. I just want to know if they put that extra shot on my coffee. Did they put extra foam in my coffee? That's all I want to know. Do you know what I mean? Like your energy is disconnected from like fame. Listen to me. Your energy very strongly said to market yourself if you're trying to move on up. Marketing is very strong here. And recognition is about to happen. Not just only because you're marketing yourself, but because of who you are and what you do. Understand that. The Nine of Pentacles is your advice. Virgo energy, Venus in Virgo, especially Venus in Virgo. I see abundance. I see independence. I see people looking at you like, where the hell did this person come from? Last week, it was like, do you know what I mean? Like last week, it was like, this was the news. And then this week, Virgo comes and they're the big news, you know? Like that type of energy is what I'm feeling with the Nine of Pentacles. Like it's going to be like from one moment to the next, where all of a sudden you're going to get a flux of clients, influx of clients, or an influx of productivity, sales, and or recognition. And you're like, wow, all I wanted was, to go to the market and get fresh bread. But let me tell you, I'm talking to people who have worked hard. Okay, I'm not saying my lazy, person, that have a lot going on in their mind, but they're not doing anything about it. I'm talking to people who already have this business up and running, or have worked on a project, that is people who have worked their ass off. Let me just put it that way. People who have worked their ass off, especially when I see the Knight of Pentacles and the Strength card here. People who have worked their ass off, and they're just trying to see the returns, or they've been waiting for the return to come. But that's positive. All right, let's go into your love life. Ooh, my Virgos, you and your love life. Anthony. I have Two of Cups, Four Swords, and the Sun card, all in the upright. So you may be dealing with an air sign, a water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, or a fire sign, especially a Leo here. Doesn't have to be. So for your love life, all these cards came out in the upright. This is interesting. Hold on a second. There is someone who is not out in the open yet, like meaning they're not, they haven't approached you yet about how they feel about you, with the Sun card and the Four of Swords. This person hasn't approached you about how they feel about you. Because the Four of Swords here is a stagnant energy, is an energy of reflecting, or healing, or just not really doing anything, just an energy of meditating, like that, in that trance meditative state. But the Sun card is, lots of emotion, lots of feelings, lots of like passion. And I just feel like whoever you're dealing with in the month of February, I just feel like this person hasn't come to you with how they feel about you, and or they haven't really said to you, you know what, I see a future with you. I actually want to take it to the next level. Can we make this can we put a title to this relationship? Can we move in together? Can we, whatever people say when they're in a relationship. The hell do I know? I don't know what people say when they're in a relationship. What do they say? I don't know. Can you tell I haven't found the one? I've been in relationships before, but I don't know what they say. What do they say? Can we make it legit? Listen, the Two of Cups is the first card out. This says a lot. For this card to come out, This is relationship status. Okay. For those who are single, you guys are not single. You're not going to be single at all. For those who are already in a relationship, you guys are going to take it to the next level. This person has not expressed this to you for some, there's a reason why. There is a reasonable reason. Meaning it's not a stupid excuse, like I think that this person really is like, I had to step back for a second because, and it's going to make sense to you. It may not make sense at first, but then if you really think about it, you're like, okay, like for example, this person may say, I didn't want to commit right away because my finances weren't in order. That's not a reasonable excuse. Or they may say, the reason why I, didn't call you or didn't put a title on it was because I wasn't ready. I'm still healing from something from the past, or I needed to really get my affairs in order. But it would be reasonable. It's especially with the Four Swords, somebody here there was a reason why they took so long to contact you. They took so long to commit to you or take it to the next level. But you guys are meant to be together. I mean, look at this. The Two of Cups with the Sun card. Virgos, this is relationship status. I'm sorry for those who don't want to hear it. I'm sorry. Virgos, of course you want to hear that. Of course you want to hear that you're going to be in a relationship. Congratulations. I love my Virgos. And that's beautiful. It honestly was a very positive, beautiful energy. I wonder what this person's going to do for you for Valentine's Day. Right? Especially if you celebrate Valentine's Day or this person celebrates Valentine's Day, I feel very strongly that this person may surprise you on that day. I don't know how, what, where, when, what. But since we're in the month of February, I feel like this person has something planned for you. No doubt. Whether it's Valentine's Day, whether it's your birthday, anniversary, I don't know. That I don't know. So to get your last message here, your dreams need a practical plan and luck is on your side. Somebody may have Taurus or Sagittarius in their chart. It doesn't have to be. But I see full moon and new moon. Interesting. Full circle is what I'm hearing here. I think that your relationship has advanced or expanded in the days that you were apart, or weeks that you've been apart, months that you've been apart. If you're with your person, I think that this person has matured or evolved, enough to be like, I want to be in a commitment with you, or I'm, what, let's, my plans are already set. Like whoever you're dealing with is very practical, conservative even, meaning this is a person who's not going to do anything if their finances are not in order. If their finances are not in order, or if your finances are not in order, they're going to be like, all right, well, get your situation, ready so that we could have a future together. Because if your credit is low, or if you're not making a stable paycheck, vice versa, if it's vice versa, because they want a future with you. It's not because they're trying to judge you. It's not because it's because they see a future with you. Otherwise, they wouldn't be bothered with you. They'll be like, all right, well, there's no title here, but I'll stay anyway. This person sees a future with you, vice versa if it's vice versa. And I feel like, it doesn't have to be about finance. It could be honestly just, somebody who needed to work on themselves or their past or personal issue. So it doesn't have to be about finance. I'm just making an example. But someone here is really looking to be in a long-term relationship with you and has been for quite some time, but they weren't ready. So the fact that I see here, luck is on your side. Luck is on both your side. Luck is honestly raining upon you on both your union with this person. because I have the Two of Cups and the Sun here. I really could have just stopped at the Two of Cups and the Sun here. I didn't have to go and take out more cards. This is already telling me, yeah, no, it's happening. But then I see your dreams need a practical plan, right? So somebody here, you know, wants a really a relationship with you, but it needs to be practical. It needs to make sense before they go and make a commitment to you. Okay? Something like that. All right, guys. I'm going to go into the next sign, which is Pisces. Pisces, just give me a moment. I'm going to just leave it here. Give me a moment because my bell is ringing. I'm trying to figure out who it is. It could be the Venus in Cancer that was calling me. Dame un momento. Interruptions. Hi, Iffy. Long time no see. Good to see you. I'll be right back, guys. I saw your photo. Did you say thank you, Tony? All right. Sorry, guys. I hate to disappear for that long. I don't think that was long anyway. Anyway. Back. We're back. All right. So I'm at Pisces, right? Pisces. All right. It's good to see you back, Iffy. All right. So Pisces, I'm going to pick up your energy read for the month of February. Could be current. Then I'm going to go into your future energy for February or beyond. I'm going to go into advice, love, and any other messages that I see for you. My Pisceans. What is going on with my Pisces? Pisces is really strong in the air, but it's on the outer planets. We have Jupiter in Pisces. You have Neptune in Pisces. All right, I have 4 cards for you, which is pretty strong. I mean, we have Jupiter and Neptune are huge ass planets, and they're both in Pisces. And Pisces, you know, rules all types of shit, you know, that's unknown, unseen. It rules, you know, death. social media or media of all forms, but even higher levels of media, because Gemini rules communication, but Neptune, which rules Pisces, rules media platforms. And sometimes it could be pretty elusive, like the film industry, right? We don't know. The film industry could be, you know, action, adventure, thriller, drama. That's a Pisces energy, right? Romantic comedy. um it's this illusion of, like, feelings. We get that through Pisces and Neptune. But you feel this energy by watching a movie. It's so ethereal. And you know what I'm trying to say, right? It's just, you can tell I'm a Pisces. You know what I'm trying to say, right? Right, Pisces? Hard to explain, but it's there. We feel it, we sense it. All right. So we have the Page of Cups, Wheel of Fortune, Eight of Swords, and Eight of Wands. What? So strong. I have Jupiter here. I was just talking about Jupiter. Strong water, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, if that means anything to you. Then I have the Eight of Swords and the Eight of Wands over here. Sagittarius is pretty strong here, if that means anything to you. Pisces. I see a change coming, like a change coming. For some of you, it's negative, but it's a matter of perspective, right? Whatever change is coming, are we going to take it as a negative news, positive news, or neutral? I say that constantly, but sometimes negative news is negative news and it hurts us, or it affects us. Positive news is amazing. Neutral, it's like almost as like, what can we do? It is what it is. That's a form of a neutral energy. And I do see some form of, like, change coming towards you. And this change has a lot to do with I want to say relationship, but I think that you haven't met this person yet, or you haven't connected with this person yet, with the Page of Cups and the Wheel of Fortune. I just feel like you don't know. There's someone coming to you, but you don't know who it is or what this person wants. This could be just, doesn't have to be a person. It could be just the message itself. The message could be pretty emotional for you. So it could be, but I don't see, I'm sensing something really futuristic for you, Pisces. It could be a person, it could be a message, but it has to do with feelings and emotions. And interesting how I said, you could take it as positive news, negative news, or just be neutral about it, right? Like, it is what it is. And I just have to process whatever's going on. And whatever it is, it is. I say that because I see this Eight of Swords here. And the Eight of Swords energy, a lot of the times when the Eight of Swords energy comes out, it has a lot to do with your perspective on things. How are you going to react to this news or to this person coming towards you? I'm reading for current energy, mind you, but I don't sense it's current. I can't wait to see what the rest of your reading says. People blame, people are really good. We do this as humans. We blame other people for our sadness. We blame other people for our anger, for our happiness. And we shouldn't be doing that. We should only put our fingers on ourselves. We make ourselves this way. We make ourselves happy. We make ourselves sad. We make ourselves angry. And with that being said, I'm not trying to tell you, to how to feel. I'm not trying to tell you how to feel. You feel how you want to feel. But putting the blame or expecting someone to make you feel a certain way is not the way to do it. It's just an advice, a suggestion that I'm giving you. Please remember that, because in this day and age, our narratives that surround us is affecting our emotions, right? Whatever that narrative is from the events, current events, circumstances, and issues, circumstances, or whatever it is, these are narratives being written for you. And so, are we going to blame the health industry, the education industry? Are we going to blame the authority, our jobs, our company, big pharmaceutical? Are we blaming them for our happiness, our trauma, our blessings, our anger? We should not do that. Don't ever do that. Don't ever put blame on another person, because that says that now you're not in control of who you are. And you are in control of who you are, despite what the fuck you hear, what people tell you. You are always in control of you. And that's what I see with the Eight of Swords here. This future energy that's coming towards you, do not let it affect you emotionally. The Eight of Wands is the last message to come, the last card. It wanted to come out. It's a fourth card here. I'm not taking 4 cards. I'm taking out 3 cards, but this card wanted to come out. And what is this card? It's a message. It's news coming towards you, and it's coming in fast. And that's what the Eight of Wands represents. I'm going to go into your love energy and see what else I could pick up. That was kind of weird and kind of worked out. It could be in a form of your dreams. I'm going to go there with you, especially with the Eight of Swords and the Eight of Wands being here. It could be in a form of a dream, a vision, Pisces, that you see. Maybe some of you are maybe clairaudient and you heard this message. These messages are being downloaded to you, and you're like trying to figure out, what is this? Despite all of that, try to remember. I feel like I did this with you last week. Didn't I go into this huge speech about this type of energy with you last month? I almost feel like I did, but it was different. It was a different way. I know it was different. I know, because I have strong Pisces in my chart. So I know I went into this huge, speech monologue about, being in this energy. But your energy affects it kind of vibrates. Your energy, Pisces, vibrates. So if you're going to feel sad, it's going to vibrate around you, around the people around you, and not only that, maybe you end up manifesting something you don't want. If you're going to be happy, it will vibrate. If you're going to show love, it's going to vibrate. Understand that your reactions are going to vibrate no matter what. I don't know why, and I feel it has a lot to do with the cosmic transits right now, with Jupiter being in Pisces, the biggest planet, and Neptune being in its home sign of Pisces. Both those planets belong in Pisces. Both those planets are exalted, are compatible in the sign of Pisces. So your future energy, I keep seeing this Knight of Cups. This Knight of Cups is getting on my nerves. Who is this Knight of Cups? I don't know who this Knight of Cups is. Strong water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Doesn't have to be, but I want to read it has an energy, but it's a person. And this person is debating if they should go towards you. And remember, I said this is like future. I mean, your current energy. It's up for some. Maybe some of you already know who it is and know what I'm talking about. But I sense with the Wheel of Fortune being here so strongly that it hasn't happened yet. But anyway, this is our future energy. Let's go into your future energy. This is someone coming towards you for sure. I can't get out of it. It's here. I don't know who this person is. Who's coming towards you, Pisces? Um, and this person is very. It's like they're like, should I? Should I not? Should I? Should I? That's their energy now. They're in the Eight of Swords. If it's vice versa, it's vice versa. But there, someone here is in the Eight of Swords. Should I or shouldn't I? Should I communicate? Should I not communicate? And this person has emotions for you. With the Knight of Cups being here and the Eight of Wands, this is a person who wants to communicate with you. Look at this. This is beautiful. The Temperance is here for your advice. Your energy, Pisces, there's something beautiful about your energy right now. I don't know what it is. I don't know if some of you realize it or not. Are you aware of this energy? This energy is coming from I want to say the heavens. It's like coming from the heavens. There's angels and saints surrounding you. Your ancestors are like, yeah, we're let's motivate Pisces, or let's push Pisces to be this new Jesus, or this new Mother Teresa. And I say that because with the energy of the Temperance card here, interesting, because there's Mars. What is this? Mars and Venus? Oh God, I could be wrong. But there's some type of alchemy going on here. Every time we see the Temperance card, there's alchemy, right? There's some type of alchemy work going on here. And I just feel like your spirit guides and your ancestors and deities are working around you while you sleep, while you're meditating, to progress the human race, to evolve the human race. I had this conversation with you, Pisces, last month. I did. Look at it. If this is resonating with you, for some of you who are like lost, I don't know what to say. Maybe this message is not for you, but this has a lot to do with look at this. If I keep going to the Hierophant, this has a lot to do with spirituality and otherworldly entities that are here. There is something going on with my Pisces. But I'm not going to go into it again. I already said Jupiter. I'm taking it as an astrology sense. To me, it's making sense astrological wise, right? Because we have two huge planets in the sign of Pisces. But for others, it's just like it is what it is. It's your time to shine. For your last messages here, I have bring love into the situation. Be bold and make the first move. Yeah, see? This is a person. It's this Knight of Cups. Bring love into the situation, be bold, and make the first move. Could be an Aquarius or somebody with cardinal energy, which is Aries, Cancer, Libra, or Capricorn. But this is a person who has been really thinking about you. This is a person who really respects, who you are, your peaceful nature, the way you talk, the way you come into a room and it feels all of a sudden like the negative energy has dissipated or has been subdued in some shape, form, or other, or maybe they feel like that when you're with them. I know for some of you, this person hasn't come in yet. If you know this person, then you know this person, but this is a new person. Either you know them or not, it's a connection that's coming towards you. And this is a person that wants to really This person has been, like I said, back and forth of how, if they should approach you or not their feelings. They already know how they feel about you, but if they should approach you and say, sweet nothings to you. This is this energy. All right, so a lot was going on there, Pisces. Okay. All right, so Valeria, are you still here, my darling? Yes, 369, share the live to Twitter. I appreciate you doing that, 369, and always reminding me that there is social media out there. There is social media. What's your question? Could share this to the world, to other people. What's your question, Valeria? I'm getting like deja vu all of a sudden. I dreamt of something, and it's coming to me now. Okay. I dream of something, and it's just coming to me now, and now it's making sense. General reading, Valeria. Okay. All right. Sounds good. I had a dream earlier that I'm not ready. That someone came into my house, because it's only my son and I sometimes, or for the most part, it's only my son and I living here. And, sometimes I get like, my family members, I live close by family members. And I had a dream that one of my exes came into my house while I was doing my live. And I was like, what the hell is this? I was not expecting you. What are you doing here? My son's father. And I'm like, what's going on here? So I go out, which is why I went out. And my son's like, oh, Mom, sorry. I just, But the funny thing is that I had dreamt this, but it wasn't this ex. It was like another ex. All right. I'm not ready. I keep seeing swords for you, Valerie. I wonder what that means. You may be dealing with an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. But I know that you want a general reading. I keep seeing swords. I saw the Two of Swords, the Ten of Swords. Somebody's either wants to say something that they didn't say before, or they want to clarify something that needs to be clarified, or you're looking to be, something needs to be like the truth. 12. What's 12? The Hangman. Yeah, it's like somebody has been like away from you, separated from you, or you haven't heard from this person, or there's limited conversations, and it's like you want to hear the truth, or some type of form of conversation here. It may be happening. All right, let's see. See, look at this. I keep seeing swords. So I have the Page of Swords, the Two of Wands. All right, I guess I'll take all these cards. It feels good. So I'm gonna take it. They're all in the reverse except my Six of Cups. Interesting. This has to do with someone you know already. The Page of Swords, Two of Wands, Queen of Wands. Could be a strong fire sign. Doesn't have to be. Could be a strong air sign. Six of Cups in the upright. Then I have the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse and the Eight of Cups in the reverse. So I have two queens here. To me, this is some form of friction happening or will be happening, Valeria. meaning there's two people that are not getting along. So there's either you and someone else that's not getting along. It could be another feminine energy. It doesn't have to be. It could be just a fire sign or an earth sign that you're dealing with. So Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn, doesn't have to be. But you're not getting along with someone. When I see these two queens here. So I don't know if this is happening now, but this is someone you know. Someone you know. And I feel like you two have your back and forth. Like sometimes you talk, sometimes you don't talk. Someone here likes to mix up the truth. Someone here likes to manipulate or lie. You might have caught them in a lie. And they do this to their advantage. They do this because it benefits them, not you, but it benefits them. I feel like they've done this to you before. If they haven't done it yet, they may be doing it now. And it may be someone, again, I feel like you know who I'm talking about, but I don't know if it's a male or a female. You know that more than me, Valeria. But I feel strongly it's a family member, a very close friend of yours, or someone that you've known for a very long time with the Six of Cups here, which was the only one in the upright. If you know who I'm talking about, and you're like, I know who you're talking about. I don't like how this person talks to me. I don't like how this person lied to me in the past. Or I don't like the way they behave. They behave in a they inappropriate way, that's not fair. This person is not finished with you. They're coming back to make you crazy. They're coming back to make you crazy. This is a person who is like, oh, I'm going to tell Valeria this to make you crazy. I'm going to, make Valeria feel this way to make you crazy. They do this to make you crazy. And I don't think you're the only one. I think they do this to other people too. So again, I don't know who this is, but you know this person. This could be an ex. This could be a family member. This person likes to find out information about you, but you don't know nothing about them. With the page of swords and the two of wands, they like to get information on you, and maybe sometimes you're open. You're like, all right, yeah, I went to the market and I ran into so and so, and they just want the gossip. They just want information on your life and who you deal with, what's going on with you. But then when you're ready to ask them a question and see where their life is at, it's very vague. You don't know too much about them because they don't want you to know too much about them. And then with the Eight of Cups being here in the reverse, I just feel like this person's not done with you. This person wants to come back and I don't know why I'm saying they want to make you crazy, but that's the energy I feel. I feel like this person here wants to, I don't know, why does this person want to make you crazy? Like, this is what they're thinking in their head, like, oh yeah, it's time for me to make Valeria crazy. Why? When people do that, there's something wrong with them, not with you. But if they feel like, you're going crazy or you're stressed out, they're happy. That makes them happy because they feel so low of themselves. They have this image of themselves that maybe you have, that they wish they whatever it is that you have, whatever beautiful qualities that you have, Valeria, This person wants it. And the only way they want it, the only way they could get it is by making you feel bad, by making you feel like you're crazy, by making you feel stressed and question yourself. They think they're smart. They're not smart. That's not how you treat people. You're not evolved and you're not high vibrational if this is how you treat people. I don't care how knowledgeable you are, how smart you are. This to me is disgusting behavior. And that's unfortunately what's coming towards you, Valeria. Be very mindful of this energy because this person is not finished with you. I would suggest you cut this person from your life. I don't know how. I don't know who this person is. This person doesn't belong in your energy. I hope that makes sense. All right. Let's go to the next sign, Aquarius. Aquas, my aquas. What's going on with my aquas? What is going on with my aquas? Oh, okay. I know who this is. I couldn't figure it out earlier. So my aquas, happy birthday. I should have done you first. I don't know why I never do my whatever season it is. I never do it first. I forget. But Aquarius, happy birthday. And for those who have other Aquarius placement, happy whatever, that planet is. Happy moon day, happy rising day, happy Saturn day. I don't know. You're welcome, Valeria. Let's see what's going on with my aquas. All right, so this is just an energy reading for the month of February or beyond. I'm going to pick up your current energy, and then I'm going to go into your future advice energy, and then I'm going to go into your love and whatever else comes out for the month of February and beyond, okay? So I have here the Ace of Pentacles, the Magician, and the Queen of Swords. Wow, Aquarius. Somebody's into you. Somebody's into you. Okay, I'm going to show you the different energies here. So somebody's into you. Somebody may want to gift you. Somebody may want to they want you to pay attention to them. That's for sure. I'm looking at someone who wants to pay attention to. They want you to pay attention to them, and they're doing everything they can for you to pay attention to them. I don't know how. It's either gifting you with money, compliments, vibrational energy, and this is you. Aquas. Turn around. It's somebody's at the door. Somebody's trying to contact you. But I don't know. I don't think, I don't know. Aquarius, I can't speak for you. I don't know if you're doing this on purpose or you're just not, or you're just in another world. I don't know. But there is someone here that is trying to grab your attention. They want it real quick, real fast, and they will do anything. This is, what this energy reminds me of? Mars and Venus in Capricorn. Mars and Venus conjunct both in Capricorn. Persistent, determined, by any means necessary. They don't care. As long as you're paying attention to them, as long as you're willing to be with them. And you're doing your own thing. With the Queen of Swords, I wouldn't be surprised if this is somebody you've nixed in the past. Someone that you did not, you're not interested in, or I don't know if this is currently happening or will be happening. You would know that more than me. I just feel like you just you're kind of like there's something about your energy that separates you from this person. It could be a Gemini, it could be an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. That's currently going on. So let's see what's going on in the future, what's going to happen in the future. So this person's not going anywhere. This person's still, I just feel like, they'll get the hints, eventually they'll get the hint and they're gonna be like, all right, well, Aquarius doesn't want to have anything to do with me, vice versa, if it's vice versa, obviously. But, I just feel like you're not giving them as much time as they want from you. They want time from you. Do you understand? They want your energy from you, and you're not giving what they want. You're not giving them what they want. And I feel like this person has demands, and you're like, I don't care about your demands. My demands are more important than yours at the moment. So I'll get to your demands, when I'm done with my demands. With the Queen of Swords. Okay. I'll get to your demands when I'm finished with mine. Okay. Aquans, what am I going to do about y'all? What am I going to do about y'all, people? I mean, you're the last air sign of the zodiac. There is, there is a beautiful psychology behind Aquarius people. They are the detached zodiac. The detached sign of the zodiac for a reason. There's a reason why the psychology behind Aquarius is detachment, emotional detachment. For them, they don't really think about emotions or any type of feelings is complex to them. It is. They're like this. They want to analyze it. They want to put it in a lab, research it. They want to write down about it in their research notes and journal and really analyze it and process it and be like, okay, whether it's their emotions or yours, they want to see what is going on in this experiment or in this, science called, emotions, if that's what it is. But that's what takes them so long to commit, or that's what takes them so long to really approach you or love you or whatever it is, because they're still debating. Debating is not the word. They don't debate. They debate with other people. But when it comes to analyzing emotions, they just really need to sit down with themselves quietly, perhaps interview you. You may get an interview from an Aquarius, whether they do it in face-to-face or through their spirit guides. We don't know. And they want to see what's going on. For some reason, I'm seeing Aquarius that there is something going on that there's something that this magician is holding that you don't like. I don't know if it's the Ace of Cups, the Ace of Wands, the Ace of Swords, the Ace of Pentacles. I got the Ace of Pentacles here. It can't be the money. There's something right about their money. So what is it? Is it the Ace of Cups, the Ace of Wands, or the Ace of Swords? Something. It's something. Look at the Ace of Pentacles right there in the forefront. That's not the problem. I just can't with y'all. Anyway, whatever. I'm going to go into your love read because obviously this is a love situation. For your advice, the Page of Pentacles. The Page of Pentacles. You know how this person views you? Whoever this person is, they're like, oh, Aquarius they're walking on cloud 9. Aquarius, they're not here on Earth right now with me, but eventually they'll come down. They'll come down from the clouds. and connect with me. This person may be delusional about how you feel. Maybe you're not being clear about how you feel. I don't know. Something's not clear, at least not to them. And they're like, okay, well, I wait for Aquarius to come down from the clouds. You know? And you're like, I thought I cut you off. Or I thought I said this to you, but I guess that wasn't clear enough. There's something delusional about my magician. I hate to say it that way. Maybe it's not delusional. Maybe it's they really love you, right? They love you. They want to be with you, and they're going to do anything to get you back or connect with you. Let's go into your love situation. Not that this wasn't love. A genius. Genius. How about just feeling it? Yeah. How about just feeling it? Right? So true. Yeah, that's right. Yvette is an aqua. So true about Aquarius. Yeah, how about just feeling it, Aquarius? Just stay back and just feel it. Just feel it. There's no need to do a science experiment over feelings. All right. 7 of Pentacles for your love situation. The Fool in the reverse. And the Empress in the reverse. So very strong Libra. Uranus energy is here. So you could be dealing with a Taurus, a Libra. Doesn't have to be. Or a very strong water sign, like water or air. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Gemini, Libra, or another Aquarius. For your love situation, Aquarius, I look at the 7 of Pentacles here, and you're Aquarius. Someone's interested in you. Like she's just like, I don't know, she's just eating on this little sausage link. You see her? Her sausage link? What the hell is she? Is she eating it? We don't know. It looks like she's eating. You got plates down here. Looks like she just finished eating. Her belly's full. Aquarius, who do you have that's feeding you? Buying you gifts? And then she's like, all right, that's it. I'm over it. And he's like, oh, wait a minute. I thought we were going to have sex. And she's like, but I'm full. My belly's full. Later. I don't know if this is you, Aquarius, or this is being done to you. I don't know, right? I don't know. I'm just reading the energy. This is the energy that I'm seeing. So it's not that Aquarius doesn't want to be with you, cross-watcher, vice versa, if it's vice versa. I just feel like the energy of Aquarius is very slow. You're going to have to be a little patient with them. I don't necessarily see that they want you completely out of your life. I don't, because I have the Empress and the Fool card here. And even though the Queen of Swords is a real cold one here, even she's not giving me the energy of like, you know what, for now, I just wanted them out of my life for like a week. Just a week. I just didn't want to talk to them for a week. But now I'm a little ready. I'm a little hungry. Maybe they could take me out. Feed me. With the Fool card and the Empress card here, I just, for your love situation, Aquarius, I just feel that you have plans. You have plans, and these plans they mean a lot to you. I feel like love for you is not important. It's not a priority right now. It doesn't mean that, a month from now it's just right now. Love for you is not a priority. Maybe because you've dealt with this person, if whoever this resonates with, maybe you dealt with this person before and you're like, you know what, this person did this to me. And now I'm kind of like not trusting them a little bit, right? Because we saw that with the Queen of Pentacles before. Now I'm kind of like not trusting them. So now you know what? They want me. Well, then now they have to wait. Because I'm here trying to build empires. I'm over here trying to take care of my business, take a risk. I have other people, you guys have options, by the way. I know some of you Aquarius may have an option or two out there besides this magician. But nonetheless, you guys are looking for something that is on your level. You want something on your level. And just because this magician is coming towards you with money or throwing gifts at you or whatever the case may be, giving you attention, for you, that's not the full package. I don't know what that means to you. It's different for everyone, right? So I'm not going to go into that. But they are full for now. They are full for now. All right, let's see what the last messages I have for my Aquarius. What are the last messages I got for this crowd here? Oh God, please let it be good news for my cross watches. Step out of your comfort zone in a time for healing. Okay. I don't know why I have to bring this up, but some of you may be dealing with somebody from a Hispanic culture, or you may be going to a country that speaks predominantly Spanish. Maybe you're going to a Spanish restaurant. You just came from it. I don't know. That's just a small message. I don't even know why I say it, but sometimes I do. Step out of your comfort zone. So, North Node. So Aquarius, are you leading someone on? And maybe that's not a good word. I don't know why I said it like that, but maybe this person feels like they've been led on by you. And if you're like, you know what, I was very clear, Leonardo, remember the Queen of Swords came out for me. I can't get any clearer and colder than this. Perhaps they're saying this to themselves, right? Like maybe Aquarius is leading me on. Maybe Aquarius is like, taking advantage of me and they're not doing anything for me back. That's kind of what I'm seeing here. Be careful with that energy, because whether it's true or not, Aquarius, you don't want to have bad blood with this person. I don't know who this person is, but I know this person means something to you. They do mean something to you, because if I would have felt it if they didn't. And they mean something to you, right? So just be careful with your actions towards this person. Try to, smooth down your energy, soften that energy of yours. I'm not saying not be yourself or express yourself, I'm just saying this person is in a very vulnerable state with you. This person is in a very vulnerable state with you. You probably have their heart in your hands. You are holding their hearts in the palm of your hands and you don't even know it. And this person is coming to you for healing. This person comes to you for advice. This person comes to you for a listening ear. Maybe you're good at really listening, and they come to you because you're a good listener. You give great advice. You're smart, or they feel very comfortable with you. I don't know. I hope that made sense, because I don't want to get too deep there, but that's kind of what I'm picking up here. Okay. All right. Next sign, Capricorn. Another Saturn planet here, another Saturn sign. My Capricorns. Wow, time has gone real. We're going on 4 hours. How many signs do I have? I have 4 signs left. Okay, maybe I spoke too soon. Usually I'm here like for 4 to 6 hours. Um, man, I shouldn't speak too soon, right? It still could be 6 hours for me. All right, Capricorn. So let's see what's going on. This is going to be your current energy right now that I'm picking up for the month of February or whatever happened in the recent past. If it makes sense, wonderful. If it hasn't happened, that's okay too. I will also pick up your future energy and your love situation as well as advice. And that's it. So let's see what is going on for your current energy. I have the Star card. Here I have the King of Pentacles and the King of Swords. Okay. This is intense. So Aquarius is very strong here. So is an earth sign, so you may be dealing with another Capricorn. Earth energy, Virgo, Taurus, or Gemini, Libra. Doesn't have to be, you could have that in your chart, but the energy is kind of reminding me of the planetary alignments and transits. This energy is actually reminding me of it. And I don't know, I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna go into astrology with you, Capricorn. So I'm hearing wish fulfillment or wish upon the star. What am I hearing? What the hell is that? I'm hearing wishes. I'm hearing like a wish. Yeah. Some of you may be like, I wish this wouldn't have happened, or I wish this could happen, or I wish, yeah, it's like a wishing well, like the energy of a wishing well with the star card here. I don't know what you're wishing for, Capricorns. Are you wishing for someone to come back to you? Are you wishing for finance, clarity, a position at your job? This obviously it's different for all of you, but it's definitely something, I want to say implanted in you or programmed. I don't want to say programmed. That's not a good word. I think it's something that you, like whatever you're wishing for, it's something that will benefit you. It's something that's like, this is going to benefit me. This is something that I want because it will benefit me. It's something that's going to benefit you. You're not wishing for no Maserati. That's not going to benefit me. How's that going to benefit me? That's going to put me in a hole. It's whether it's a relationship, income, it's something that really means something to you. And it's stable, it's long-term, it's practical, it's something useful, it's something that you could invest in with the both kings here. Both the King of Pentacles and the King of Swords. I'll say, Leonora, can we move to the next? You guys are not messing around this month, or haven't been for quite some time, but I think that there's something really implanted in you like hardcore. And my Capricorns here are saying to themselves, this is going to happen. This wish of mine is going to happen. I'm going to make it happen. Or you're going to find like this outlet where you can or the support system, this outlet or the support system where whatever it is that you're wishing for can help you advance or progress or heal or make more money. All right, let's just see What's happening for you in the future, Capricorns? Some of you are dealing with a female. This is like for my masculines who are dealing with like females. And some of you are dealing with like this female who, like I'm hearing, oh God, what's that freaking saying? You're just in time, like you just came in time, like right time, right place. You're at the right time, right place, the right timing, right location. So you're either meeting someone who you really need at the right time, or this person's already there with you at the right time when you need them the most, with the Star card and the King of Pentacles. And you need this person because there's something high vibrational about this energy. This energy is high vibrational to you, Capricorns. This person may know how to work with energies, with the Star card here. Like they know how to work with energies, or they know about energies, but I feel like they know how to work with energies, or they're very aware of the energy surrounding them to the point where they could maybe manipulate it magically, is what I'm hearing. Maybe you could do that, Capricorns. I don't know. Maybe both of you do it together. I hope that doesn't sound so elusive, because your energy is kind of like I can't touch that energy that I'm trying to explain to you, but I hope that's making sense. With the King of Swords here in the future, I see like a father figure here, or a boss. It's either a father figure or a boss. Could be an authority figure, boss, father figure. And this father figure may not be happy with you. I don't see this person being happy with you, whether it's your boss. Some of you may, if it's an authority figure, some of you be careful. Some of you may end up running into the law, whether it's a speeding ticket. It could be as little as a speeding ticket or something else. Be careful with, just follow the law in the month of February, because I do see authority. As far as your boss is concerned, if it has to do with your boss, Capricorns, or if you're the boss, you may encounter, whether you're the boss or not, I just feel like you're going to deal with a higher authority. There's someone higher than you, Capricorns. Okay, I don't care who you are. There's always someone higher than someone. But I do see, that confrontation is not the word. I feel like it's going to feel like that for you, but it's not that they're not trying to confront you. They're trying to mold you, if it's a boss and if it's a father figure. It's like they're trying to mold you into becoming responsible, is what I'm hearing with the King of Swords here. I don't know what that means. I feel like you would know what that means. Let's just move on. I can't. Sometimes these energies will bring me into this spiral of down the rabbit hole. And then I have to crawl my way out of the rabbit hole to go into the next sign. All right, I love you, Capricorns. Your your advice is the Ace of Cups. I love that the Ace of Cups is here. I look at all these energies, they're so dark. Capricorn, between you and Scorpio, I can't. It's like dark, you know what I mean? Like, you see, somebody here has really like a really good intuition, very, very strong third eye, manifestation, oh God, all that type of shenanigans, energy healing. Like I'm seeing like someone's hands and this energy coming out of their hands easy. Real easy. But with the Ace of Cups here, has your advice. I am kind of seeing someone is at a loss. Like someone here is lost. And maybe this is where the wish fulfillment is coming from. Interesting. This is interesting. I've never seen this before. So here we have the Star card here. Turn this way, right? Even this way. Right? But I'm looking at my Ace of Cups. I just realized that my Ace of Cups is the same girl, but she's a statue. It's the same girl as a statue. She's in person here, but she's a statue here. I recognize those hips anywhere. I recognize them hips. All right. You know, I said someone here is dealing with a feminine energy who has these gifts, right? I said that. Perhaps you may need to go to this feminine energy for a support system, for some type of clarity, enlightenment, healing. I don't know how she's going to do this, but she knows how to. I don't know who this person is to you, but this person will automatically know how to, if that resonates with you, Capricorn. There is a feminine energy around you that could help you. This could be relationship, finance, healing, spirituality. This could be anything, because I heard wish fulfillment. There is a wish that you want, and there's a feminine energy that could help you with this. I'm over you, Capricorns. All right. Hips don't lie. Yeah, them hips don't lie. Infinite. They just don't. All right, let's go into your love situation. What is going on for February for my Capricorns? All right, so I have the Nine of Wands. I have Caballo de Oro. I don't know why I like to say Caballo. Which is the Knight of Pentacles, right? So I have the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse, and I have the Hermit in the reverse. My Nine of Wands came out in the upright. But my two energies here, interesting. My Knight of Pentacles and then the Hermit is in the reverse. I don't know what the hell's going on here. So strong Virgo, if that means anything to you. Very strong earth sign. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Could be fire sign. Rejection. I'm hearing rejection. Maybe even third party. I'm also hearing what's that word? Indiscretion, sexual indiscretion. Somebody here may be in a relationship with someone and they're having like phone sex with someone, or some type of sex online or over the phone, and you're in a relationship with someone. Not for all of you. Like that's kind of the third party. Do you know what I mean? Like the third party is really has to do with online sex, not physical contact, but online. or over the phone, something like that. This person may live at a distance. If it's a third party, if that resonates with you. But for the rest of you, I think that you've given this relationship all you've got. Like I see you trying like you tried and tried and tried to give this relationship all you got, and it just has not worked out for you with the Nine of Wands, Knight of Pentacles, and the Hermit card. And you're like to the point where you're like, you know what, I can't deal with this relationship anymore. I'm going into this, like when I see the Hermit card, like this person right here, especially this person is going into a healing phase, or some type of like leaving a relationship, to really reflect on themselves, to heal themselves. Or maybe there's a family member. I'm also hearing maybe from one or two of you, a family member that needs to be attended to be taken care of. Caretaker. They need to be a caretaker for that sick family member. But that's honestly for like one or two of you. That's not for all of you. But I just feel like there's a shift, very strong shift with you Capricorns in your relationship. And this shift has been in the making for a long time. It's kind of like you realize in the month of February that you're going to have to leave the past behind. And that you gave it all you got. You gave it all you got to make this relationship work, and it did not work out. It did not work out for whatever reason. You know that story more than me. Let's see what else comes out for you. Any last messages for my Capricorns? Don't let pride get in the way. Full moon in Leo. Interesting. We have a full moon in Leo coming up. I was talking about the full moon in Leo in the intro. And that's why I love my spirit guides. My spirit guides in the very beginning of the reading were like, this is sort of a astrological reading, or a there's something in the cosmos transiting that's going to affect my Capricorns. I remember saying that like way in the beginning of your reading, but then I moved on to something else. Well, here I see it. New full moon in Leo. There is a full moon in Leo mid-February, the 16, 17 of February. And I was talking about this energy. So you could go back and listen to it in the intro if you want to, but this is the energy affecting you. And it has a lot to do with your heart space. And not only just your heart space, but the past. Anyone that was in the past. Memories are going to be in the forefront. Memories are going to be illuminated. Things that you repressed or put in the shadow or inside the closet, and you stuffed it inside a suitcase, and you were like, I'm not dealing with that. It's coming in real strong, real fast. And for some of you, you may end up leaving a relationship because something has been illuminated to you, and you're like, this is not where I want to be. It could be a career change, but I don't sense that for a lot of you, maybe for a few of you. And then prosperity lies ahead, new moon in Taurus. I think, and then I kept saying wish fulfillment. I really think, Capricorns, that you already know what you want and don't want. That's what I kind of sense here overall. You already know what you want and don't want in your life. And you gave it your all, and you honestly can't walk away from this energy, whatever this is to you, and be like, you know what? I could have maybe given it a little bit longer, or that one more shot. No, you gave it your all. You gave it your entire being. And with this full moon in Leo happening, aspecting, Saturn, which is in your planet, with this Aquarius season here, also in Saturn, and in the sun. And then we have Mars and Venus in Capricorn. This has a lot to do with relationships and your future. Relationships and future. So look out for that energy. It's not you, Capricorn. It's not you. The collectives are going to feel this very strongly. And of course, you're going to feel it a lot more than most people because, it's Mars in Capricorn, Venus in Capricorn. I think Mercury is in Capricorn too. I'm not sure, but I don't sense Mercury is affecting you. But the sun is in Capricorn. The sun is in Aquarius, which is aspecting your planet Saturn, which is also in Aquarius. So the sun and Saturn is conjunct. Mars and Venus is conjunct. And then to top it all, to put the cherry on top, just to put the cherry on top. I don't even know why I want to call it cherry, because it's not really a cherry. Pluto is in Capricorn, the planet of death, rebirth, and transformation. It could be literal death for some of you. It could be metaphorically. It's really strong for you, Capricorns. It's, and I'm holding space for you in my heart and in my thoughts, because you're going to go through it. For some of you, it's good, really good. Maybe you won't notice it now. You'll notice it later. But it's like a blessing in disguise is what I'm hearing for you, okay? All right, Scorpio. Let's go into Scorpio. Scorpios. What is going on, my Scorpios? Scorpios, I'm going to go into your energy reading for the month of February. I'm going to pick up your current energy or somewhere in between. I don't know. And then I'm going to go into your future energy, love energy, advice. All right, so I have the Judgment card, the Justice card. So very strong, Libra, Scorpio, if that means anything to you. And then Three of Swords, very strong Libra here nonetheless. But it could be any air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. This is a renewal. I'm hearing a renewal. Could be a renewal of your heart. Maybe your heart has, processed some sort of hurt from the past. And you're like, all right, well, my heart, I just renewed my heart. My heart is renewed, with the Three of Swords here. Now it's time for me to move on. But it was some pain. There was some pain there nonetheless, Scorpios. But you got over it, is what I'm saying. You got over it, right? Or you're in the process of getting over it. With the Judgment card and the Judgment and the Justice card here, JJ. J may be significant for someone here, the letter J. I see that you are in a place of solitude. I don't know why I had to laugh at that. I guess because I'm always in solitude. But in a place of solitude, in a place of reflecting on what are you reflecting on? You're reflecting on things that happened to you. That makes sense because the South Node is in Scorpio. And the South Node is all about, the South Node is, it's the fourth house. The fourth house is about past life, things that may be affecting us, consciously or subconsciously, memories for sure. That's another form of conscious and subconscious thoughts. Something that's hidden will come to light is also what I'm hearing, or you made it come to light for yourself, not for other people, but for yourself. You could be, if you are some type of influencer, public speaker, you could be bringing things to the light for the public, or, for the collectives, with the Judgment card and the Justice card. Like I'm hearing the truth should set you free. That could be something personal. That's something that you could be doing again on a mass level, large scale. Especially if you're some type of influencer, or you have this tight-knit community that listens to you. Then for your future, when I turn around the Judgment card, the Justice card, and the Three of Swords, wow, the truth should set you free. What truth is this, Scorpio? I feel like a lot of you have been researching on something, or something, you came across something and you were like, you mean to tell me that this is the truth? But I'm not surprised, right? I had just went into the South Node, or transiting right now in the in the 8th house, Scorpio. There is something that you realize or will realize, and it's like, what I'm feeling like, it's like a energy of like, you were like, I'm going to find the truth by any means necessary. I'm going to be determined. Interesting, because we have Mars. That Mars energy is probably going to push you to go out of your way, or to reach the outer limits of something that you want to get to the bottom of. And you don't care. Listen, whoever gets into Scorpio's way at this time while they're trying to find the truth on something is going to hear a mouthful, or the opposite. They're just going to detach from you. So I feel like, Scorpio, you're like, I'm just seeing your hand trying to, this dirt. You ever see Indiana Jones? I think it was the first part, Raiders of the Lost Ark. I could be wrong, but it's the part where Indiana Jones reaches into this tunnel with his arms to pull a lever, because if he doesn't pull this lever, he's about to die. So he has to go put his arm into this, oh my God, just thinking about it now creeps me out. But this little tunnel with the lever in it, where he has to put his hand, is full of insects. And not just little insects. These are huge creatures, like this, the size of my hand, if not longer. Spiders, grasshoppers, insects with wings. They're there crawling, centipedes, about the size of my arms and thicker. And he's like, oh, but he has to pull the lever, because if he doesn't pull the lever, he is going to get squished. And that lever is going to open up another door. And that's the energy I'm getting for you, my Scorpios. It's like, whatever you have to do, you're going to be determined to find the truth. And when you find out the truth, it's like a fresher breath air. But even more so, it's like, it literally is going to save your life. Maybe save your life from the way you're thinking, or from the way you think, from maybe the way you think of this person or people around you, your job, whatever that is to you. It's like, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. And you're being favored by the gods, by the way. You're being favored by the gods to find out this truth. They're leading you into the truth. So I guess the question is, are you going to put your hand inside that tunnel with all the insects that are like the size of my hand and bigger, to pull this lever so you could find out the truth? In the end, Indiana Jones wasn't killed or poisoned. He just had a lot of creepy, insects crawling on him, right? It's a little creepy and, whatever. But he survived. And he wasn't poisoned by any of them. They just slithered, around his skin. And that was it. He got over it. It was just in and out, pull the lever out. And he just has to go like this and shake insects out. And he survived. This is the energy that I'm feeling for you, my Scorpios. Scorpios, I don't know what it is that destiny has for you, but it's pretty strong. And I'm also hearing only a Scorpio will be able to find this out. But it's that eighth house energy, you know, it doesn't matter where in your chart you have eighth house. It's that eighth house energy of like the Scorpio. Like I'm hearing even Capricorn, like if you have Capricorn in your chart, they will find out. Only they will find out the secret. I just did the Capricorn read. And I feel like the Capricorn read, I don't know why I have short-term memory. I almost feel like the Capricorn read had something similar to it. I think I just did it right before you, Scorpio. Interesting that you came right back to back and had almost a little bit of a similar message. Your advice is the Eight of Cups. Wow. Listen, Scorpios. Scorpios. Come back. Come to my live stream. Listen, whatever you're about to find out is crazy. Be very careful who you tell. Be very careful who you tell. People are going to be interested in what you have, what you've discovered, the truth. But be very careful on how you spread that truth. Be very careful on who you tell the truth to. Some people can handle the truth. Some people cannot. They're not ready to have their eyes open and awakened. Some people are. Maybe you are the awakener or the truth seeker. Whatever you are meant to do, if this message is resonating for my Scorpios, I'm just seeing and saying, to be very careful who you tell and what platform you want to share this with. I don't know why I have to say that. If I keep going, I see the devil. You know, I feel like some of you are being watched. This is crazy message. Some of you are being already watched. By secret societies or people that are connected to these authority figures or not so much the elites. It's authority figures. They're more authority figures than anything else. All right, I'm over you. Let's go into your love read. I hope that made sense for my Scorpios out there. Some of y'all, because it made sense. I'm a Scorpio. I have a very strong Scorpio. I'm always seeking for the truth. Sometimes more times than others. And it just comes to me. Like when I'm ready to open my eyes to the truth, like my spirit guides and answers are like, here's the truth. And I'm like this, oh my God. And then I got to jot down some notes because I'm ready to, as an Aquarius, I'm ready to, analyze this and process this. And it has a Sagittarius and Pisces in my chart. I'm ready to, kind of say it to my viewers or to people that will listen to me in a very spiritual way. Because it always circles back to spirituality. All right. Interesting. The devil came out here. I just said something about the devil, but this is your love read, and everything came out in the reverse. So I have here the devil and the sun cards, a very strong Capricorn, if that means anything to you. I also have Leo. All right, Scorpio. So we're moving on here, right? Let's just move on from this energy to like the sex situation in here, because this is not even love. This is sex. Love is sex. Sex is love. What is it? What's the difference to a Scorpio? So you're thinking about someone really strongly. Someone's thinking about you, but this is so sexual. Like I can't. It's very sexual with the devil card and the sun card. Almost, I want to say X-rated. There's a new word, a new rate for this. Listen, I don't know who's on your mind or whoever's thinking about you. This person is sexually sexually attracted to you is not the word. Once they get a hold of you, my Scorpios, vice versa, if it's vice versa, it's an energy of like they're not going to let you go. If you've opened your legs or if you're going to open your legs to someone in the next, I don't know if you've done this already or will be happening. If it's a male, if you're about to, stick in that magic stick, be careful. The Devil in the Sun card. What does that tell me? It tells me that someone it's going to be obsessively thinking about you, but it has to do with sex. There is something really potent about your lovemaking, Scorpios. And maybe you didn't have sex with this person yet. Maybe you're like, Leonora, I know who you're talking about, but I just sent them like this cute text message or this picture of me. That now you whipped this person already. This person is whipped. Maybe you kissed them. Maybe you went out on a date with them and you kissed them. This person is whipped. I don't know why. Something's going on in their birth chart. I don't know why with the Devil in the Sun card. And they're whipped. Could be a Capricorn, could be a Leo. I see that very strongly here. Could be another Scorpio. They're and I say that, I'll tell you why I'm saying this. Because they're going to be very obsessively thinking of you. And then they won't be able to get you off your mind, off their mind. And to the point where they may get angry. And you're like, where the hell did this anger come from? I didn't do anything. Like, I thought we were having fun. The problem is that this person had become so obsessively attached to you that now they don't want to let go. They wouldn't know what to do if they had to let go of you. The thoughts of you of having you in and out of bed has been on their mind day in and day out, so much so that it's like a virus in their blood. And I hate to cross-reference it that way, but that's what I'm seeing. It's going to be hard to take that virus out of that blood. You are the virus, Scorpio. You. What the fuck did you do to them? And like I said, it could be as mild as a kiss or as big as like, yeah, whatever. I had fun the other night. I'm over you, Scorpios. With the Eight of Pentacles, look at this. Can you just see the energy of this card? The girl is like, all right, I'm going shh. I'm watching what's that new show out? Just like that. It's like the what do you call that? It's like the sequel of Sex and the City, the series of Sex and the City. And she's like, shh. I'm watching Orange is the New Black. I'm watching Just Like That. I'm watching something, The Big Bang Theory, Westworld. She's watching something, Dexter's New Blood. And he's like, guys, I want to give you my affection. Like the rose is his affection. And it's genuine. It's so genuine. It's disgusting. And you're like, what? What did you say? Can you talk to me when there's commercial? Or when there's some, interruption? Like, I don't. Deep, Scorpio. Real deep. Real deep. All right, let's see. Any last messages for my Scorpios? A win-win outcome is forecast. Full moon in Libra. Be bold and make the first move. Cardinal moon. Eek, they're both cardinals. Yeah, this is crazy. Cardinal. Oh God. You may be dealing with a Libra or somebody with a very strong cardinal energy. So that would be like Cancer, Libra, Capricorn, Aries. I just love saying Aries. Aries. Love saying that zodiac sign. Anyway, I see someone just coming towards you full speed, and I just see that also someone. It doesn't matter if you're not paying attention to this person because you're too busy watching, the new series that came out. They don't care. They don't care. They just remember this. This is what they remember. That hot, passionate kiss, that hot, passionate, bedroom session. And now they can't stop thinking about you. And for you are a trophy. A win-win outcome is forecast. For in their minds, you're a win-win outcome forecast. And in their mind, they feel like they need to make the first move. Whether you've made it clear or not, that I don't know, Scorpio. That I wouldn't know. You would know that more than me. Moving on. Dios mío, Scorpios. Be careful. Be careful. I'm telling you this genuinely, especially if you're not into this person, to be very careful because I'm picking up their energy very strongly. This person is determined. Determined is not the word. This person is if this person could tie you up just so that you don't go anywhere, talk to anyone, including your job or your seeing your family members, they would. Because they have a fear of losing you and they don't want to lose you. If that's not obsessive, I don't know what is. Aries. I was just talking about you, Aries. How I love saying Aries. Just some of you may be dealing with a Scorpio. I don't know. Who knows? Moving on. Aries, what is going on, my beautiful Aries? February's energy. For my darling Aries, or anyone with Aries in their chart. I'm going to pick up your current energy or your recent past energy. You know that story more than me, my darling Aries. And then I'm going to go into your future energy. And then after that, I'll go into your love, advice as well, obviously. So I have here the Knight of Swords, the Two of Cups, and the Four of Wands. This is nice. This is a calming energy, but this Knight of Swords is giving me a little, I don't know, something about the Knight of Swords. I don't know about that Knight of Swords. I don't mind the Two of Cups and the Four of Wands. I don't mind it. I kind of mind this. There's somebody that wants to reconnect with you if they have not done so already. For some of you, you're already in a relationship with this person. You're like, I've been with this person for quite some time. Not years. I'm not picking up years with this person, but I am picking up a friendship. I'm picking up this mutual connection between you two, this mutual like something in common. There's something that you two have in common. And I don't know what that is. Maybe you guys like the same sex position. Sorry, Aries. I just came from Scorpio's energy. My bad. Maybe you guys, like the same movie or the same genre of music. Whatever. It is a beautiful energy nonetheless with the Two of Cups and the Four of Wands. And some of you, like I said, you already know this person. It's the Knight of Swords is a little some of you may be dealing with Libra, Taurus, could be Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, or air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Could be another Aries. This is, you know what this is? Controlling energy. Wow. Not as bad as Scorpio's energy. Scorpio is pretty crazy. But this is a controlling energy. This is what this is. It's a controlling energy with the Knight of Swords. Somebody either here wants to reconnect with someone, and if you're with this person already, this person wants to control you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's no honeymoon phase with you and this person. The honeymoon phase already ended. But now this person is showing traits or attributes of themselves where you see some type of like, wait a minute. I didn't see this the first 3 months we were dating. So what happened here? What's going on here? Do you know? And I don't sense it's an old energy. I sense it's kind of new. And new could be 1 month or 1 year. Any more than that, I doubt it. Maybe 2 years. Maybe 2 years for some of you. Maybe. But not for all of you. I think for a lot of you, it's new energy, like within the last year or so. And this person is now showing behavior of wanting to control you. And you know how they do it? You know how they control you? I mean, I say the word control, but no one could control an Aries. You can't control an Aries. Who controls an Aries? I want to meet that person. If somebody says to me, yeah, I have an Aries girlfriend, I control her every day, I'm like, what do you do? Spell work? What do you put in her food? You can't control an Aries. Anyway, let me not even go there because that could be happening. But this is a person who really thinks they could control you. You cannot control. Hello, cannot control Mars energy. This is Mars, the planet of war. Okay, you can't control somebody who is a warrior, a soldier. Okay, I don't see it. They're meant to do something here, and it's most likely violent. So be careful with what you do. Most likely it'll be violent. Some form of aggression, either verbally or physically, maybe both. Anyway, listen. Obviously, somebody didn't get the memo about you, Aries. I don't know what to tell you. Somebody didn't get the memo. But they'll learn. Or they will learn. I'm over it. Let's go into the future energy. Future energy. Besides what I just said, maybe some of you Aries like that. I don't, because besides what I just said, I still see you being together with this person. I still see you with the, when I turn it around, the Two of Cups and the Four of Wands, I still kind of see you communicating with this person. Now, I don't know how far the energy between you two is going to be. Is it still going to be, just you two communicating? Is it going to be, you guys still in this connection? Whether it's a love connection, maybe platonic. I don't know why I just heard platonic. But maybe it started to be platonic and then, or maybe it's platonic now, but it wasn't before. I don't know. But, there is a mutual, there's a mutual connection here. I keep seeing this connection between you two with the Two of Cups. There is this mutual connection and I don't know what it is. There's something that you two have in common. Something that you two fall back on and you're like, you know what, I like talking to my Aries, or Aries, if this is you saying, like, I like talking to this person because this person and I could really talk deep about this situation or this topic or this, whatever. Maybe you guys, have, the same, type of trauma, childhood. It's something that you two connect with. And it's a beautiful, and I honestly, when I look at the Two of Cups and the Four of Wands, it is a beautiful energy between you two. Despite what I just said, despite what you guys been through with this person, there was a time where you really appreciated this person and this person appreciated you. I just don't see it happening. Like, I don't see it going anywhere. So I'm going to talk to two crowds here. So, because I feel like I'm all over the place. There's two energies here. The first energy here, my first crowd, my first group of people, you either reconnected with someone or you will connect with someone who you haven't spoken to in quite some time. There was some form of separation. Perhaps this person was a little too controlling and you were like, oh, hell to the no. I'm not dealing with that type of controlling behavior because you don't control me. I control you. I'm the one to control you. Sorry. I don't know why I laugh at aggression. I have Mars in my chart very strongly. Back to the reading. And maybe the relationship dissipated or it just fizzled out because someone here thought that they could get over with their controlling manner. And that didn't work out. It broke up the relationship or it just fizzled out. You know that story more than me. The other group of you, you guys are in a relationship with someone. You guys already been in a relationship with someone for quite some time. I said about a year or so, right? And this person has been either exhibiting some form of control, like they weren't the same person they used to be, or they're demanding things from you that you're like, well, slow your breath because I'm an Aries and you don't just, tell an Aries what to do. I don't know why am I being so mean to Aries today? But it's true. I see it here. So don't tell me that I'm like going crazy. I mean, okay, all right, I'm crazy. But that's not the point. I see it here, Aries. You're like, I like you. I love you. But don't tell me what to do. Otherwise, this relationship is not going to work out, or we can't get back together if you keep pulling that shit on me. Your advice is the Page of Cups. Yeah, you see, like there is someone here that really values a relation. I mean, I'm talking values the relationship between you two. It's not a joke. Look at all of this. They value every moment you guys have been together, spoken on the phone, had sex, blah, 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 dinner together, woke up to each other's arms. That sounded romantic. And they don't want to let you go. I would bet that this person will if you say something, Aries, vice versa, if it's vice versa. If you say something, they'll change. They'll be like, you know what? And I don't know what this type of demand or controlling energy it is, because that's pretty vague, right? I'm saying demanding and controlling, but that could be it's so vague. I don't know how they do this to you. You know that the energy more than me. Do they want to know where you're going at what time and when you're coming back? That's pretty much, that to me is a controlling energy. Are they demanding more time of you, and you're like, I don't, listen to me. I gotta work and I gotta pay bills. So I'll be home when I get home. Don't tell me that I should be home at 8 o'clock when I could be very well coming home way past 10 o'clock. This person can be a bit jealous, you know what I mean? Let's go into your love situation, because not that this wasn't love, but it's pretty intense there, Aries. Yeah, so we have where your planet Mars is in Capricorn and Venus is in Capricorn. But Mars is your planet. To have Mars aspecting Pluto, that's interesting. That is it's a lot of that's intense. Like Mars is conjunct with Pluto right now. I think for you, Aries, that signature right there, that transit, for your planet right now to be in Capricorn conjunct with in the planet Mars, in the planet Pluto with the planet Pluto. So we have Mars and Pluto. This is crazy energy, right? It's crazy in itself. Pluto and Mars are malefic planets. Aggression, death, the occult, spell work, the unknown, authority, aggression, violence. These are just little keywords that come up with Pluto and Mars. And then they're both in Capricorn. And Capricorn is about authority figures, right? Leaders. I do see, that some of you may get into like violent situations, whether it's physical or what do you call that? Verbal. Some of you may be dealing with a Scorpio or somebody. I'm hearing Scorpio or Taurus. Be careful. Just be careful who are you picking. Okay, so Aries, I'm telling you right now, pick your fights. Pick your fights is what I'm hearing, right? I'm hearing choose your fights, right? Choose your battles, right? Don't fight with everyone. Don't try to control everyone. Pick and choose who you're going to argue with. Pick and choose who you're going to control. I'm going to leave it at that. Because I kind of sense that you can't control the energy that you're going through right now. So for me to say, be careful, don't do it. That's like me telling a kid, don't pick a candy in a candy shop. I took the kid to the candy shop and I'm like, no, you can't pick any candy. No. The only thing you could choose is that healthy nut bar over there. And the kid is like, what? It's going to throw a tantrum. What do you mean? I can only you brought me to this candy shop and I cannot pick anything but that nut bar over there? Oh, hell to the no. Oh, things are going to happen. Aries, my Aries. Just be aware of your energy. That's all I'm saying. So I have the Knight of Wands in the reverse. That's crazy. For your love situation in February, the Three of Swords and the King of Cups. All right, so Three of Swords and the King of Cups in the upright. My Knight of Wands in the reverse. Aries. They could always have turns controlling each other. I told you I want to fight. Yes. 369. You have a strong Aries placement. Yeah, my Aries, Capricorn, I would say Aries, Capricorn, Scorpios, even Taurus. Who else? Who else is being affected by this? Aries, Taurus, Scorpio, Leos. Bingo. Aries, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, to an extent, Virgos. To an extent, some Virgos. But I don't even want to put them on the list. And Capricorns. So basically, all my earth signs may be affected by this aggressive energy, with Mars being in an earth sign conjunct with Pluto. And Uranus also being in Taurus. And Uranus is all about rebellion. Let's not forget that Aquarius, Uranus rules Aquarius. And Aquarius is very heavy in the air. And Aquarius is all about rebellion. Like, authority to them is like, what? Middle finger. I'm going to listen to you, mom or dad. That's a rebel movement, strong, all about, bringing in the mass and be like, hell no, we won't go. Like, it's not aggressive, but it can be, with these protests happening around the world. That's a very strong Aquarius energy. But Mars is going to heighten that energy, and Pluto is going to heighten. So my earth signs can be affected around this time with these energies transiting. My Leos, you are the polar opposite of Aquarius. So, I'm sorry, you're going to be affected somewhere in your life. I think patience for you is going to go out the window, and Leos are known to be very patient. So patience for you is going to be minimum. Who else did I mention? Scorpio. My Scorpio people, you guys are going to be detached, but you're coming up with a plan. I don't know who's going to be affected by this. My Scorpio people are having this a contingency. I don't even know what that means. I just wanted to use that word. This pre-planned, premeditated contingency. What do I want to use that word? This could be in your workplace. For my Scorpios might wild out in your workplace. All right, moving on to your love life, Aries. I gotta put my glasses on for this one. Hey, Dios. I'm up for a fight too, not in the mood for crap from anyone. Yes. Wow. Your love life is a little different. But your reading was about love, right? Wasn't your reading about love? But it was like, kind of shaky there, right? A little touch and go. But this is a different energy. There is someone in your life that is very nurturing. This could be you, Aries. This could be the person that you're dealing with or that you're thinking of. But this person is so freaking nurturing. And you love this about this person with the King of Cups. They may have water in their chart. Doesn't have to be, but I see Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. I also see the Three of Swords here. It could be an air sign, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra. But this person to you means the world. And I'll tell you why. Because this person came in exactly when you needed them with the Three of Swords. This person will come in or is coming in exactly when you feel like you need healing, advice, guidance, nurturing, love. And this person is here to do that, to be with you and like I'm seeing console you. Oh, Magician 2128. Thank you so much for the super chat. Hi everyone. I found you again. Are you taking questions today? I could take you after the last reading. I just have one more sign, Magician. So can you be a little patient? Just a little patient, if that's okay. Just give me like about 15, 20 minutes. Thank you so much. It's so nice to see y'all. I don't know why I said it like that. With the Knight of Wands, you could be dealing with a fire sign too, but with the Knight of Wands in the reverse, I feel like you're getting over someone. Like this Knight of Wands is like out the picture, but this King of Cups is here. So you have two energies here. I just feel like, and it doesn't feel like third party to me. I honestly don't feel that way. If it is, it is. But to me, it feels like you're in this, like I just feel, you ever seen the Strength card? You know how the woman is like taming the lion? Like this is what this King of Cups is doing to you. You could be doing this to this King of Cups. I don't know. But and this person knows how to talk to you. I don't know why I had to say it like that with the Three of Swords. This person knows how to get to you, how to talk to you. So comforting, this energy, even with the Three of Swords being here, but right next to the King of Cups, it feels so inviting and warm. And then I don't know who this knight is. This the one that's controlling? Is this a controlling one? Aries, you would know that more than me, because this Knight of Wands was in the reverse. Strong air, fire. If that means anything to you. All right, let's take out one more message for my Aries. What's going on? Adjustments are required. Interesting. And look at the bigger picture. This is very interesting. Adjustments are required and look at the bigger picture. Full moon in Sagittarius. Somebody may have a Sagittarius placement here. It doesn't have to be. I feel that someone here is going to, with all these energies that I was talking about earlier, what's going on around you, Aries, and the few signs that I had mentioned earlier too, because of the transits, I just feel like finding someone right now that's in this positive vibration is going to be the best thing for you. And that could be anyone, right? That could be a mentor. That could be a child. And I mean, like, your children, your own children, right? Because they're innocent, and they have some form of high vibrational ones, right? Not the spoiled ones. But I don't know why I had to bring like their youthful energy of a child. Maybe you need that in your life. Maybe you should go volunteer, and help these kids. Some of these kids are struggling. And maybe they need you, right? Maybe you know how to talk to them because you've been there and done that. I don't know why I had to say that, but it could be your own children. It could be, volunteering. I don't know what you have. Over here we have the Boys and Girls Club of America and the YMCA. But anyway, doesn't have to be that. It could honestly just be just connecting with someone who's Zen, someone who's like again, it's high vibrational energy with adjustments are required and look at the bigger picture. For you to get away from this energy, this is a very strong energy for you, Aries. I felt it throughout the reading, and I didn't really go too much into Mars in Capricorn and Venus in Capricorn in the intro. I did go into Leo a lot because there's a full moon in Leo, and it did go into Scorpio in Aquarius all squaring. I went into the fixed signs, but I didn't go into the cardinal signs and what the cardinal signs are going through. Understand too, if you have Cancer placement, you may also get affected by this energy, but in a different way. I think that more so with Venus being in Capricorn, it may affect your relationships with my Cancerians. I don't know. I can't remember what your reading was about, but Cancer is the polar opposite of Capricorn. Those are sister houses. All right. And it's a cardinal sign. All right, last but not least, my Libras. Another cardinal energy here. My Libras. Infinite, has Leonora been drinking her water? I haven't. Thanks for reminding me. I have not. I've been drinking coconut water, which really hydrates. But it's not the same as water. I don't know why I have my water here all the time. I do drink my water. When I talk, I'm a, Scorpios, Scorpions don't eat water. They live in the desert. All right, so let's move on to the next sign, Libra. Last but not least. Last but not least. My Libra, what is going on with y'all? Let me see. Is anything in the cosmos going on with y'all? I mean, your planet is in Capricorn. I just had a big speech with Aries about, Venus being in Capricorn. And it's conjunct with Pluto. So I don't know. Let's find out what's going on. All the planets are direct. This full direct energy coming towards you. There's no retrogrades. This is full on direct energy just in time for Valentine's Day. Listen, I'm laughing, but it's not. I honestly want to say the energy for February when it comes to love, it's intense, man. It's intense. For me, February is always intense. I don't know why. February is intense for me. I always have tarot moments in February. If it's not February, it's March. There is tarot moments for me in the month of February. I don't know why. Not every year, but I've noticed there's a pattern with those 2 months. And for me, I'm just going to be like this. That happened to me last year or the year before that. So I get it. I get it. It's crazy. All right, my Libras. What do we have here for you? We have the Page of Swords, the Two of Pentacles, and the Eight of Swords. So you've been inquiring about, either you or someone has been inquiring. I'm hearing information. I need to get somebody may be paying for information about you, or you are paying for information about this person. Fuck. What the fuck? Oh, I can't. I just can't. All right, it's the last line, Leonora. Get over it. Get over it. It could be just tarot reading. Maybe somebody wants a personal reading on you, right? But I'm seeing someone dishing out money to either stalk you, right, with some type of gadget or app, or it could be honestly as innocent as just a personal reading. I don't know. It's pretty broad, but it could go both ways. I don't know. I'm seeing someone stalking, paying someone this money, Two of Pentacles, paying someone to research or get information on you. Somebody could be paying for an app, just to see what else is going on with your life, especially if you just met someone. Maybe they're just like, I need to know if that's their real name. That's kind of what I'm seeing here. For a small group of you, maybe one or two, maybe less, maybe more, I don't know. Your ex is trying to inquire information on you, paying for an app, paying for some gadget to get in, just to retrieve information. This Page of Swords is information. Somebody researching and getting information. And with the Two of Pentacles here, they paid for it. Do you understand? They paid for it. Why? Because with the Eight of Swords here, could be a very strong air placement here, very strong air placement. Could be another Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Doesn't have to be. But this is a person who's really concerned about your whereabouts, what you do, who you talk to. There is a legit anxiety and concern from this person. And I don't know why. Who is this person? Is this an ex? Is this your current lover? Is this a family member? Is this your boss? Are you the boss? Are you doing this? There's somebody researching your information, my Libras, okay? Vice versa, if it's vice versa. Let's see what's happening in the future. Somebody here may need to take up yoga. I don't know. Stretching. Yoga or stretching. Yoga is a form of stretching. But you need to stretch your body is what I'm seeing here. Especially your legs, your feet, your thighs, your lower body for sure. I don't know if you need it or if that makes sense to you. But try to, incorporate some stretching inside your day-to-day activity or nightly activity. Eventually, whoever is trying to inquire about you, I do see this person eventually walking away. Like, it's almost as if, like, I got the information they need. Listen, somebody is really okay. The fact that I see this energy for your future energy, it's like now I see this person walking away. It's like I already found out what they needed to find out. So what I'm seeing is that they're successful at trying to figure out. I don't like this energy at all. But it's not for all of you, because I know for some of you, this person may be just inquiring, with a psychic about you, because it happens, right? This person wants to know, if you're with someone else, or, vice versa, or how they feel about you, right? But for others, I'm not going to lie, for others of you, this is an intense situation where you don't know, like, either way, you don't know, but this is a person who is this is Venus in Capricorn. That's what it is. I'm so over Venus in Capricorn. I'm just over Capricorn. Geez, just ask. I do have an air sign boss. Is it ethical? I don't know if it's ethical. And interesting that you brought the word ethics. I don't think ethics has anything to do with it. Infinite, even in this situation, whether it's I'm so over the Capricorn energy. It's gonna be intense. I don't know. I can't. The reason why I can't go on with this energy, Libra, is because you already got. There's nothing else for me to say except pretty much what I said about the current. The current energy is reflecting or mimicking the future energy. So whatever I said about the current energy or recent past is still happening. And not only is it still happening, they already had found out what they needed to find out about you. That's all I have to say. At the bottom of the deck for your advice is the King of Cups. This is a person who is respected in their community, who is probably a father, right, or a parent. Doesn't matter. Doesn't necessarily have to be a male, but it's a parent for sure. Let's say a parent. This is a person that people go to for money advice or some type of career or training or some type of trade. People depend on this person, on this king. This is who's doing this to you. People depend on this King of Cups for advice, there's something very responsible about this King of Cups. But you see how he has his back turned? I don't see his emotion. I don't see his face. What is he thinking? How is he feeling? I don't know, because there's some aspects of him that he's hiding. FYI. Like, trying to be unethical, as Infinite puts it. Let's go into your love situation. So literally, like the last 3 signs have been like, oh, nerve-wracking. Aries, Scorpio really did me in. They did me in. I think Capricorn, it started with Capricorn. I don't know where it started. It started somewhere. Adios. All right, let's go into your love life, my darling Libras. All right, so the love life or your love energy for the month of February. I have here Cuatro de Copas. I have here Cuatro de how do you pronounce this? Cuatro de Espadas. Sorry, I had to be silly. Anyway, 4 of Cups, 4 of Swords. I'm not taking all of this. And Reina de Bastos, Queen of Wands. I have to listen. I gotta be silly because the energy is so. Don't mind me. 4 Cups, 4 Swords with the Queen of Wands. 2 4s, so 44 may mean something to you. 444. I'm hearing February 4th. February 14th. All right. I gotta put my glasses on for this one. Somebody has interesting feet. I don't know. That's not coming from me. Somebody's telling you that, or is they're thinking that? Like, oh, they have interesting feet. I don't know what that means. Somebody here, be careful with scissors or anything sharp. Just be careful because you may get hurt. All right. So if you have any sharp objects, that could be anything. That could be scissors, a knife, paper cut. Just be careful with sharp objects around you, please. Even your feet, like around, like try to, I don't know where you're walking. Maybe sharp object around you. especially if you recently broke glass in your kitchen or something like that. Anyway, just small messages here, okay? So somebody's very interested in this Queen of Wands. And I feel like there's more than one person interested in this Queen of Wands. You know, whether it's you, Libra, I don't know if you're the Queen of Wands or you're the one that you're interested in this, but there's a very attractive person here. And this person who's very attractive, like she has followers, you know, whether it's, it doesn't matter if it's a king or a queen of wands, it's the same energy, but this person nonetheless is a very attractive person. And they have suitors with the 4 of cups and the 4 swords. They have suitors coming after them. Whether this Queen of Wands knows it or not, I don't know. It doesn't look like it. It looks like she's more interested in zipping down that boot and getting, you know, get it popping. Queen of Wands knows what she does. This Queen of Wands knows what they're doing in bed. They're pleasers in bed. But I'm not surprised to see that with the Queen of Wands, right? This Queen of Wands can also be psychic, whether it's you, Libra, or you practice some you practice some form of there's some spiritual practice with this Queen of Wands. Because she's in tune. This person is very in tuned. And I don't even want to say empathic. I mean, empathic can be a spiritual gift or ability, but it's like this person could read minds and energy. Well, empathic is reading energy. And then, again, I don't know if this is you, Libra, or someone that you're interested in, but know that whoever this is, because I sense a lot of my Libras here are single. Whether you're this king or queen of wands, I don't know. I see people being single here, especially with the 4 cups and the 4 swords in the reverse. A lot of you are not in a relationship. But either someone is interested in you or you're interested in someone. So, and this someone is super attractive. Like, you're like, oh, this person thinks about you a lot. And I think it's because they're not only they're just attractive, but they're smart. They're good conversationalists. They may be very creative in something, whether it's, you know, creative in the kitchen. Maybe they're good cooks. Maybe they're artists of some sort, you know, an artist, musician, whatever. Let's go into your moonology and see if I could pick up anything else, because I'm not getting anything concrete. I don't know why. You know, there's no story. Why is that? Why is that? I mean, there was a story in the beginning, right? I forgot all about the stalking situation. maybe because you're this Queen of Wands, Libra, that you're being stalked, spied on, or you know, people wanting to know about you because you're so attractive. You know what I mean? And you've caught the interest of more than one person. I see here luck is on your side. And look at the bigger picture. Wow, interesting. So new moon in Sagittarius and full moon in Sagittarius. So some of you may have very strong Sagittarius in your chart. The Queen of Wands this Queen of Wands could be a Sagittarius. But Sagittarius here is very strong. The new moon and the full moon. So we have a full moon in Leo coming up next week. Right, the 16th, 17th. And I say that because it's going to be in a fellow fire sign. The full moon is going to be in a fellow fire sign. What does that mean? Passion. That's what it means. Sex and passion. Don't be surprised if this Queen of Wands, whether it's you, Libras, or someone you know, is coming to your house. Maybe that's why I didn't get the energy. So it's a future energy. Coming to your house, or you're going to their house to have hot, passionate sex. I see physical contact. Okay, because I know some of you are like, well, is it a sex text message? You know what I mean? Or phone call? No. This Queen of Wands needs physical contact. You know, there is no sex text messages here. There's no phone call. No, they don't do that. Not with the Four of Cups and the Four of Swords in the reverse. They need physical. This is fire signs they're different from air signs. Fire signs are like, no. And water signs are like that too, you know, that they need that touch. So expect some type of sexual action happening for you, Libras. That's coming in besides the whole situation in the very beginning. Okay. I don't know if it's honestly, I can't tell you if it's two different energies from the energy that I picked up for February compared to your love reading. If it's the same energy, it's the same energy. If they're different energies, then they're different energies, right? You would know that more than me, my loves. All right, I'm over all of you. That was amazing. Magician, are you still here? I'm gonna take your reading. But yeah, that was crazy. February is going to be intense. I feel it. I know because all the planets are direct and there's no fucking around. There's no more like, oh, maybe. No, there's like, yeah, let's do this. Also, just so you guys know, I'm doing the Chinese zodiac readings. So I started doing that last week. And I will continue to finish the rest of the zodiacs, the Chinese zodiac reading. So if you were born, if you know what year you were born, then that's amazing. If you don't, I do have a link that takes you straight to the Chinese zodiac calculator. Because between January and February, if you're born between like, especially January 21st and February 21st, the new year changes for the Chinese zodiac. So if you're born between that month of January 21st and February 21st, you may get confused of which zodiac sign you belong to. Because again, the new year starts around that period. So if you don't know, there is a link in the description box that I'm doing for the Chinese zodiac that'll give you the exact animal that you belong to. So I'm doing a forecast for Chinese zodiac readings. I already did 5. I still have another 7 to go. I'll try to finish all 7 by this week, by the end of this week. So just give me a moment, be patient. And I'm also going to do the occult reading. The occult reading, I will do it. It won't be a speed read like I did back in December. I'm going to do it like I did it before with, Fire has their own video for the occult reading. Then I have air, earth, water. So look out for that in the month of December. Okay. All right. All right, so Magician, here you are. I visited my 2 deities, a water goddess and a fire god. The water goddess told me I was free to go and that I belong with the fire god. She told me my child was protected, but I belonged with the fire god who gave me a weapon and said that I know when the time was right to use this weapon. Interesting. What does this dream mean? Please and thank you. You're welcome. So this is a dream of yours. Free to go where? Interesting. The water goddess, I honestly feel like she's saying like you're free to go, right? So for us, us mortals, we're thinking like, oh, you're free to go. Like, when we hear that, it's like you're free to go and do whatever you want. I feel like with the water goddess telling you that you're free to go, means that there's something there's something that was there's like this spiritual gift or the spiritual ability that you were unable to use or couldn't access it, or maybe you didn't embrace it. I don't know what it is, but it's almost like the water goddess is saying, okay, you're free to go. So meaning you're free to use this ability, the spiritual gift that was given to you through your birthright lineage even. I'm going to go into the cards, but I'm just picking up, what I could pick up, and then I'm going to go into the cards. But I do sense that this goddess, this water goddess, is telling you, magician, you are free to use the spiritual ability that was already given to you, but you did not, either you didn't embrace it. I'll find out what that may be. Or it now is completely open. Like now the portal is completely open for you to embrace the spiritual ability. That's what the water goddess is saying. As far as the fire god here is concerned, So interesting. So the water goddess is taking care of your child, right? And telling you, don't worry, we got your child. Your child is safe with us, but you need to go and visit the fire god. So this has a lot to do with your spiritual abilities. It's almost like this fire god is is going to be a mentor to for you to train. I'm hearing training. So here we have we have a goddess and a god. The goddess is like, magician, you already have this gift. We gave it to you. You were born with it, but we're going to open the portal for you a little bit more so that you could go into it. You are free to go into this portal. You're free to go. You have this ability, go it and embrace it, use it, because you're free to go, you're free to use it. And then we have the fire god. This fire god is saying to you, well, not yet, because I don't think you've come across this fire god yet. But this goddess is saying, okay, now you have to train for this. And it has a lot to do with your spiritual abilities and your spiritual gifts. It's like, now you have to train for this. So now don't worry, we got your child. Seems like it's going to be a little scary. We got your child, or perhaps your child belongs with the water spirits. But you, for some reason, have both elements. It happens. Some people could embrace 4 elements, 5 elements. Some people could embrace one full element, sometimes more. Seems like you in that dream is saying that you're both connected with both the water and the fire element, but for some reason you need, like I'm kind of sensing training, mentorship from this fire god. Let's use this. All right, let's go into the cards. I'm going to see exactly what I feel here, or see. Can you do the dog and the horse next? Okay, Valerie. I'll try to remember that. I'm doing it by order, or at least trying to do it by order. You know how there's Aries through Pisces. Aries comes first, and then Pisces is the last. So I'm kind of doing it by order. I may be uploading it in a different way. But yes, I'm going to try definitely to remember that. I want to say that the dog and the horse is somewhere in the middle. Yeah, look at this. Look what came out. Psychic development. Unlimited possibilities. This is beautiful. Um, Emotional release. So when I look at unlimited possibilities and I see this beautiful tree, I see shedding, like the leaves are shedding, right? And it's getting ready for the winter. And then after the winter comes, these sprouts, these seeds, and then the tree becomes full again with unlimited possibilities. I love that this card comes out because it's telling me that you are in control. It's when you're ready. They're saying to me, or at least I'm picking up, that whenever you're ready, it's not something that they're pushing on you. It's something that they've never really pushed on you. But when you're ready, they have this unlimited possibility of these spiritual gifts, psychic abilities. You know what this is? This is high priestess energy. This is high priestess energy. And the high priestess has to work with different elements. The high priestess is ruled by the moon, which is water energy. So you have a water goddess telling you you're free to go. You've developed or you've mastered this gift, and or she's also telling you, you know what, you have more gifts that you need to develop, and we're opening up this portal, third eye, crown chakra, heart chakra, root chakra. They're aligning you to go into, it's like you almost aligned yourself. Honestly, I feel like you're already aligned, and this God is coming to you saying, you know what, you're ready, you're free to go to this portal and embrace more of the unlimited abilities, that psychic development. Okay, no dog, I think is the 11th. Dog is the 11th, Valerie. Yeah, I've been wanting to learn and improve whatever abilities I may have. So it's about transformation. I think it's about shedding. So what does that mean? Shedding can be a part of transforming, absolutely. But we're talking about psychic development, psychic abilities here, in spiritual gifts. And what I'm seeing here is just another level of your psychic abilities, another level of your spiritual gifts. So it's like you're going level by level. It's almost like when you were a child, you already were born with these spiritual gifts, but it was hard for you because it happens to all of us. How can we embrace these spiritual gifts and abilities if they're not being taught to us? More so if we're being raised by people, or we're being raised by a community that doesn't believe in spiritual gifts. How can we embrace it as a child? You were born with these. This is something that you were already born with. As the years go by, you became older and older. You were open to it. You knew something was, a little like, okay, there's something different about me. You embraced it and you understood it, but you didn't know how to use it, right? For some reason, that water goddess is saying, well, now that portal is open for you, magician, for you to really dig into whatever it is that they're wanting you to, what? All right, so I see emotional release. Emotional release is water energy here, right? You look at all those drops. So I see psychic development. I see emotional. You know what your gift is? This is crazy. Your gift from the water goddess is you manipulating people's emotions. And I say that not I don't I'm not saying that like in a toxic way, magician. There's energy all around us, and we can manipulate. The trick is how to manipulate the energy that's surround us. So when I say you could emotionally manipulate, what I mean is if you ever come across someone and they're feeling sad, you have a way to quietly, you don't have to say a word. There's no words coming out of your mouth. You have a way of changing that person's mood. I don't know what the hell you would call that. But if I had to come up with a word for it, because I don't like to use emotional manipulation or an emotional manipulator, I want to use something else. Um, Mood changer. Bingo. You're a mood changer. I like that one better. You could change people's emotional, like their moods. That's your spiritual gift from the water goddess. And the water goddess is saying, look, you've always had this ability to change people's moods, to change their energy. And you could literally, like, you could do this on your own. You could do this for yourself. You could practice on yourself if you want, magician. Try to change your mood, but that's kind of simple, right? That's like, all right, I could change my mood. But try to practice it on someone else. I feel like you just need a little bit of practice because the energy is already there. You already have that gift of changing moods in people. You could just by it's, you don't have to say a word. When I tell you, you don't have to say one word, you don't have to say one word. Your presence, and this is what I mean by energy manipulation or emotional manipulation, because what you're doing is honestly manipulating without saying a word. You're honestly manipulating their emotions. Someone who's very angry, you could just walk in the room, stand by them, look at them. I don't know what exchange of energy there is or how you could use it, but you can make that angry person become calm. That's your spiritual gift from the water goddess. That's a gift that I don't want to treat people that way. Uh, yeah, but I hope you understood that because I didn't mean to say emotional manipulation like the way usually people say emotional. I'm manipulating this person emotionally. I hope you got what I just said. It's not an emotional manipulator. I used the wrong words. You're a mood changer. You change people's moods. That is your spiritual gift. Okay. Now let's go into the fire god. Now the fire god can be a form of a form of I got that word in my mind. A form of transformation. Fire is a form of transformation because it reminds me of the judgment card. The judgment card is about being called to transform something in your life, right? Let's see what the fire god is. What's up with that spiritual ability? Have movement into balance, slow but steady abundance. Listen, you can manipulate. I don't know. Is there another word with manipulate? You could change energy. So with the fire god, okay, so there's something about you, magician. Interesting that your magician is your username. There's something about you that when I see movement into balance, um, this is it. Like you're just the type of person that could, with your energy alone, you don't have to say a word. It's the beauty of it, is that, there's some people that use their hands to heal. There's some people that do use their words to heal. You don't have to say a word. You don't have to put your hands on anything or anyone. Your presence is so radiating. It pulsates. Like I'm seeing pulsating, because I'm seeing like this energy of flow, with movement into balance. This energy, especially with this, like movement into balance, this is balance. The sun and the moon, the water, the sky, the surface, you know, this, it's like you could change you ever seen the properties of water turn or solidify? I'm going to go into chemistry a little bit, but it's like, how the hell does water just freeze, right? It just does, right? At a certain temperature, it just freezes. But what did you do? What was different? The temperature, right? The temperature went down. And the water in the cup just froze just by the temperature, right? You can't really see temperature. You could feel it. And that's your energy. Like you could just feel it. And energy changes. Someone's mood changes because of your presence, your energy. So be aware of exchanging energies with other people. And I say that because there's some energies that you do not want to coincide with. Not everyone, but there's some people out there that you do not want to have that exchange of. But your energy is very sensitive. You understand that? So try to be aware or learn how to block your energy when it's not being in use. If you don't want to use it, try to block it. Otherwise, you're an open vessel. That's how strong your energy is. You're an open vessel. And if you don't know how to use it, there's some bad energies that will come towards you. So it could work both ways. With the fire god, I'm still seeing this exchange of energy, your presence. So it's not very clear here. I have also, just to show you the other two cards, I have slow but steady and abundance. I said high priestess, right? I said moon goddess, the high priestess. And what's a high priestess? A high priestess, they work with the earth, the energy of the earth. And what's in the energy of the earth? Air, fire, water, earth. You're also a kitchen, you're like you could come up with your herbs, you know what I'm saying? Like different herbs from the earth, water. I don't know, because I'm not a kitchen witch. Like they call it kitchen witch. I'm not but you could come up with your own remedy to heal yourself and others. You could come up with and these are properties and resources from the earth, right? So we have here like a rose quartz here. This is property from the earth, but this is, this opens up people's heart chakra. That's kind of the energy that I'm picking up too. Like you formulate, or you could be like, I don't know if you're really good at chemistry. If you're not, you used to be an alchemist in your past life, magician, because I'm seeing you come up with these different organic formulas, or chemist, but they're properties of the earth. And I'm going to leave it at that, because I don't know how advanced you are. I'm just telling you what your gifts are. Me telling you these gifts, try to use it, because these are, I said 3, right? most of all is you absorbing and giving out energy. And it's very open. So you need to learn how to control that. We do not want to open that energy or that vessel to anyone, right? When you're ready to use it, for example, I had to use the energy of someone, you've seen someone crying, and your presence, that energy, if you open up your energy, if you say it, if you bring it out of you, that person is going to calm down. Try to practice it with someone so that you could be good at it. Understand that, because it's there. With the fire god is not being very specific with me. It's kind of blocking me for a little bit, for a little. It's blocking me. It's blocking me for a reason, and it happens. I guess it doesn't want me to be open with it in this platform. But rest assured that it will come to you again or for the first time, and it will show you exactly what you could do, what your energy is. Energy for you is super, like, it's like you're like a walking light, a walking bright light. And also, you are a chemist of the earth, a chemist of the earth, an alchemist of the earth, especially the earth. And I want to say you did this in a past life. I don't know if you ever you're helping me make so much. Thank you for the super chat again, magician. You're helping me so much. Thank you. I understand exactly what you're saying. Can I add? Okay. I'm just learning my soul searching, trying to find answers to everything that has been going on with me. Okay. Did that all that makes you adore herbs? Okay. That's what I wanted to know, because I felt like you did this already in a past life. I'm hearing organic, something about organic chemistry or organic herbs. I don't know. Maybe you could come up with your own organic recipe. I have no idea, but I'm what's your other question, magician? I'm glad that you already work with that property, or those resources, because I was picking that up strongly. You already did that. So you just have to do it again in this life. What's your other question? I agree with you. I'm bad at math, but I feel drawn to herbs and everything that deals with healing. Yeah, I get it. So don't look at it that way. You don't have to be some, chemist or, to do what I was telling you to do. Your guides will tell you what to do. My guides tell me. I'm by no means a kitchen witch, but sometimes, my messages come through guides. And they'll tell me what to get. They're like, all right, get this. And some things that I may not even have heard of. And sometimes I'll have to like Google it. And I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe my guides told me to get this. I've heard of, for example, I've heard of pyrite before. Pyrite. This is pyrite. I have a lot of stones and crystals in my house, but pyrite is not one that I have. For some reason, my guides were asking me to go get it, and I never did. I don't know why. I don't know. I never did. And about a month or two went by, and I had to go to a craft store. So I went into the craft store, and guess what I saw? A pyrite cluster pyrite. And do you know, as soon as I touched that cluster, the energy of my heart all of a sudden became so warm. I was like, this is exactly what I needed. Now I know why my guides were telling me to get the pyrite stone or rock. Because I didn't know what it did. I didn't know what a pyrite. I'm like, all right, pyrite. I've heard of it, but I don't even know how it looks like, or I just didn't want to get it. Not that I didn't want to get it because I didn't want to go against my guides, but I was just like, all right, I'll get it when I get it. And to come across this cluster of pyrite without me trying to look for it was crazy. And then to feel it in the palm of my hands, and then feel an energy radiating from my heart was even more crazy, because I needed it at that exact time. I took it home and I washed it very thoroughly with soap and water. And it's something that I use besides me, a lot. It's always besides me as much as possible, especially when I do readings. But it means a lot more than that. When I touch it, I feel this warmth in my heart, and it's actually, I needed it at the time where I really most needed it. It calms down my heart. So it's like your spirit guides will talk to you. Does it make sense? It resonates? Oh my God, thank goodness. All right. Because sometimes I go I don't know what I'm picking up. I'm going to tell you because I'm hearing it, I'm seeing visions of it, but does it resonate with you? I don't know. So I'm glad all that resonated with you. What is my Valentine's Day looking like? Ooh, juicy. Let's use the Sexual Magic Tarot for that, Magician. You resonate strongest with Tiger's Eye and Obsidian. Yeah, I sometimes use Obsidian. Very powerful. Obsidian is super powerful. I use it for to block negative energies around me, or coming towards me. Again, I do a lot of personal reads, so sometimes it's not the person or the human itself, it's the energy. So Obsidian for me is like a block of negative energy. It's blocking negative energy. Those stones do something to me. Does it? All right, so what is going on Valentine's Day? Juicy. Okay. Wow, what the hell is going on here? I have the Empress, the Death card, the Seven of Cups, and the Strength card. So I have three majors here, and then I have Seven of Swords. So 2 7s, Seven of Cups, Seven of Swords. They're all in the upright. Valentine's Day is crazy. For you, Magician. You explain things like a teacher, so it makes it easy to understand. Oh, that means a lot. Thank you. Thanks, Magician. That really means a lot when you say that. I try to be so thorough. The last thing I want is for people to walk away with like, eh? All right. I do see a connection between you and someone, but this person can be this is a person who is when they want something, they're gonna go get it. They're like, I want this person, and they go get it. They want something, they go get it. This is a person who gets what they want. But you two match each other. There's something about you and this person that matches each other. Like you two match each other's energy. This person is just as strong as you are, and you're just as strong as this person in energy. It's a powerful match with the Empress and the Death card here. I have Taurus, Libra, and Scorpio. Very strong here. With the Seven of Cups being here and the Strength card, listen, you two are, I wanted to say it earlier, but I'm going to say it now. With the Seven of Cups and the Strength card here, you two are like crazy when it comes to like bedroom sex or kitchen sex or bathroom sex. I don't listen. You guys already know what you're doing. So I guess what I'm trying to say is that Valentine's Day is going to be fulfilling. And I'm hearing, if you let this person in, if you want to let this person in, you're going to be satisfied sexually. I don't feel like this person is like your mates, I don't see like a commitment. I don't know if you're married or not. I don't know why this person feels like they're not like a serious committed energy. Even though I have the Empress here, the Death card, maybe it's their energy. Maybe they just like to fool around and play, or sex for them is like, a theater. Do you know what I mean? Then I have the Seven of Swords. So I have two sevens, two Seven of Cups, Seven of Cups and Seven of Swords, two sevens, 7, 7. 7, 7 is 14. It's Valentine's Day. So this energy is crazy, but it's so fitting. It's crazy, but it's so fitting. Because you two have this very powerful, like you two match each other, not only in bed, but you two match each other in energy. And again, I'm hearing, if you want to be with this person on this day, this person will be available for you immediately. With the Seven of Swords and the Seven of Cups, I don't expect this to last for long. So I don't know where you are in life. Are you single? Are you married? I don't know why I'm picking up the energy of like someone here. And even the Empress is here. The Empress is like long term. The Strength card, the Death card. But I don't know why I'm feeling the energy of just sex. Does that make sense? It's just sex. And then after that, it's like back to your regular, schedule program. So needless to say, Valentine's Day is going to be hot and heavy. I just don't know what's going to happen after Valentine's Day. Are you going to keep this person around? You're single? Okay, because it didn't seem to me like this person is going to stick around. And I don't know if that's because you are not trying to make this person stick around. You know what I mean? I don't know. But I am seeing hot and heavy, passionate love making. Hello. If anyone's supposed to spend Valentine's Day, I mean, of course, if you just met this person, no, don't listen to me. I'm not trying to tell you to have sex, with someone you just met on Valentine's Day. But I feel like you already know this person, Magician. You already had some type of connection with this person. This person is available for you. They're like this. Yeah, yes. Look, you know what? I had a date with my boyfriend or my girlfriend. But you know what? For you, Magician, on Valentine's Day, I'm going to cancel it. For you, I'll cancel it. Whatever. The 15th, I can meet them on the 15th. Because I don't see the energy lasting for long. And I just think all the energy that I just explained here for Valentine's Day for you, Magician, is very, it's your choice. It honestly is your choice. Okay. Not really focused on anything serious right now. Well, that makes sense. Why I picked up that energy. All right. I hope that helped, Magician. Thank you so much for the super chat. I super appreciate it. Thank you so much, Tanya, for stopping by and supporting me as always. You're welcome. Infinite, amazing job always, in supporting this channel and supporting me. Valeria, thank you so much, girls, for always coming by and keeping this little girl company. 369, I know you were here earlier. Thank you for stopping by. Who else am I missing? Because this is like my this is where I say goodbye to everybody. Iffy, who hasn't been here in a long time. Iffy. So guys, just so you know, and Moon Goddess, I know Moon Goddess was here. Just so you know, I will be on the first Sunday of every month. The first Sunday of every month, I will do a live on Sunday to pick up your monthly read. All right. And I said this earlier, but I'm going to finish the Chinese zodiac signs. I will do that this week. And I'm going to do the occult. I'm going to start the occult sometime this month. All right. Occult readings. All right. My sci-fi readings. All right, my darlings. Enjoy the rest of the month. Love you. Happy Valentine's Day. And if you need to reach me for anything, just email me. I do have personal reads. All right. They're available. Love you. Bye.